Hello? Hello? Is this thing on? Hello, Brit. Hello, Noodle. Hi, guys. Hi, guys. We're playing more Danganronpa. I'm excited. I can't wait for the scaries. I'm not usually a visual novel player. I've only played like maybe 4. Yeah. I feel like my favorite out of all of the ones that I've played, top 1 would be Dream Daddy. Top 2 would be Doki Doki. That shit had me fucking on the edge of my seat. I was scared the whole time. Oh my god, Noodle, get out of that rabbit hole. Get out. Okay, so I need to get that out of the way. Pause my music. I don't know if the music, the game's gonna be too loud, but I will try my best. I have not heard of Snape Wives. I don't know if I want to. But we're gonna get right into it. I'm gonna preface, I am not a great verbal reader. So last I remember, we were doing investigation stuff before the first trial. So I don't... Oh, I forget. There's a sturdy gate here. No way to get past. Oh. It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go
No. No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No.
No entry beyond this point. Only... Okay, thank you. Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
This is stupid. I'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further.
Bro, give me a break. Slay. Perfect. All right. I would like to leave this room. I don't want to keep looking at Monokuma right now. Let's talk to the others, see what they think. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room? Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So in other
Actually, anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty, why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh.
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar, I know why you did it.
Is it?
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, you know, and poking around it.
There's no way to think about
Why are you
this
talking, or what are you talking about?
kind of
All my
way.
love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them, from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to... Anyway, On another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What, so now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma or save a village or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. So, Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. And we're in the trash room. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hifumi pulled the key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi.
However, Mr. Naegi, surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along. No, I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy the evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. He's so weird. I don't like him. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. Ah, and it's on right now! Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off the last time I was down here.
Was it a
Perhaps
fairy?
it was the work of a fairy. Hifumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No, you said that last time you were here the incinerator was off. Ah, yes. About that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel
Yesterday,
as
as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate,
Most
it should be
suspicious.
impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet... So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? Slay. That just makes me think he killed Sayaka. The green button turns it on and the yellow turns it off. Or so it seems anyway. Okay, well. That's a huge trash can. Is that where we're supposed to put whatever trash we can't burn? Well, whatever it's for, it doesn't look it's hiding any clues. Okay. That was not a me error, that was a game error.
Why is that?
What, you made me come all the way down here and now you're not even gonna check it out?
So it
That's the worst twist I can imagine. That's not the kind of thing readers like at all. What readers? Bitch, I already checked everything out. Okay,
Yes,
yes.
indeed.
Am I supposed to turn it on or off?
Was it a fairy?
I can't stand this guy. Can he please stop talking to me?
I feel as if
Most
No, because since he has the key, isn't he like kind of a suspect? What are these? There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand. Oh,
is this
is
perhaps-
that... Do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on the quest to find that one guy. Okay, period, I guess. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I'd better go find out for sure. Slay! We're finding so much out. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. That is Sayaka's sleeve. A burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? Bro. Anyway, it looks like a piece of cloth in the shape. It's part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Okay, well that makes everything harder. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it all mean, Mr. Nagy? Will you be confessing soon? Why me? Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. It sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. He sure is. He sure is. Okay. We gotta go to the gym. We gotta get out of here. I feel like I know my way around this school. Okay. Hey, Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
Oh, what is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the number 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm
sorry, I just don't know. Okay, well don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, couldn't be. Okay, Junko's still dead. Oh, that's so sad. Gibby is dead. Yeah, she gone. She dead as hell. I thought they said the gym. Well, I guess I'll talk to someone else. I'll go back to the dorm hallway. Maybe that's where everyone is. I know he's there, but they teleport. Is what's-his-face still in there? Do I have to talk to him? Mr. Nagy, you seem a little down. Huh? Really? If you need help lifting your spirits, call on me anytime. I've got all kinds of stuff that might help cheer you up. He is disgusting. I literally can't stand this character. He's so bad. I wish he never existed. Okay, am I missing something? I guess not. Talking to him will not help us, I guess, because he wants to just make us read his smut. Which, no thank you. What do you know?
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Oh, yeah, that's right. Let's go to her room. Relook at the body. Ugh, this poor thing. Okay, we know something stabbed her. Okay. This still doesn't make sense about the glitter on her hand. It makes sense that it would be this, obviously. Because the gold was like transferring onto your skin. Like, shouldn't we put that 2 and 2 together? Okay, well. I'm gonna go back to the kitchen. Maybe she knows something. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, 2 people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Okay, Queen. Period. What time is it? I also wonder if there's a time limit on the investigation, because I don't know.
Very strange.
Okay, we've already had him berate us about this. That's so crazy though that the nameplates changed places. Because like we switched rooms, she was scared. She's like, I don't want to sleep in my room because someone came in. But like after she was gone, that's insane. That's insane. That is crazy. Is there anyone else around? Let's look at rooms. He's in the gym. He's in the hall. She's somewhere. Oh, she's in quote-unquote Sayaka's room, which is my room. She's also in the gym. She's in one of the classrooms. She's not very much help at all. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go back to Sayaka's room. Like her actual room. Okay, I forgot. She's like haunting our fucking thoughts, I swear. So her room's useless. My room, also useless. I feel like we've got a lot of evidence, but like... We talked to those 2. We talked to her in the dining hall. I guess let's go talk to the other real quick. She's in this classroom. Oh, she was in this classroom. Maybe she's in the other classroom. I don't remember. I think she's in this one. Yeah, there she is. Hey, girl. To kill someone just to save your own life, and I've been living with someone like that? I think I might vomit. But is what Monokuma said really true? Did one of us really kill Sayaka? If the mastermind really was gonna get involved, they wouldn't. They would have just killed us on day 1. That's a good point. By the way, how's your investigation going? I already told you I don't do blood, so I don't plan on doing any investigating. Besides, I already know who did it. After all, where was Sayaka killed? In your room, right? What more proof do we need? We already know the truth. She really doesn't trust me at all. No, she doesn't. One girl said, fuck you. And your mama. Okay, nothing in here is newly discoverable. I think I have to sneeze, oh gosh. Alright, so she's no help. Let's see what he thinks.
Listen to me!
Okay, he's just talking about the new
You hear me?
plates.
Got
And
it.
everyone's accusing me of killing her. He's the dude. He's out here. I don't remember talking to her. So, do you have any clues or anything? What kind of clues? Let us just agree we do not know who the culprit is and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I may have, I don't intend on revealing anything until the class trial. Okay, do you have any suggestions for where I should start looking?
Well,
So annoying. Must you fumble around fishing blindly for clues? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. The scene of the crime, naturally, but I think the trash room is also worth looking into. Okay, we already did that. So...
as for me,
okay, well, I guess all signs lead to trash room. That's the gym. We've already spoke to those people. Phew. So, oh, I just needed to do that. Okay. Close what you open, put away what you take out, sleep after you eat, take care of what you buy. Keep that gun-ho attitude in mind, but we still gotta do the actual legwork, right? One of those things he said was definitely not like the others. Period. Oh. Okay. I guess we don't manually close it. Okay. I don't want you suggesting your smut to me.
Charma.
Do we ever discover this at all? You don't have a key for that? Okay, so now what?
Very strange.
Okay. He's just gonna berate us again. Be like, you're the killer. Let me snooze that. Okay, goodbye. What else do I have to do in the trash room? Oh. Thanks to Hifumi's help, I was able to get inside. Slay. Hifumi, what the frick do I do? I think we're done.
Come on, Charma.
You know, I don't know where Kyoko went. I feel like talking to her would be fun. I genuinely don't know where she ran off to. Maybe she's in her room? That's his room. Junko's room. Oh, here's her room. This is Kyoko's room. I don't think there's anything here that will help me. Well, I don't know what Kyoko would be. Where would homegirl be? What about Junko's room? Can we go in there? Where's her room at? There it is. Well, yeah, she's dead. Well, I'm gonna try and go to the gym. Maybe that'll do something. Because we investigated the entire trash room. We were done. Okay, nothing here. Junko's still dead on the floor. I'd love to see it. Do you have any idea? Nope, he's just having a crash out. Oh! Oh! That glass was his! That's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the
I
heck?
only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all bullshit? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have came by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Okay. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Uh-oh. Is it the trial? Oh my god, I'm excited.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial!
Oh my god.
Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Okay. The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Okay. Wow. I'm scared. I'm excited. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me.
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There, we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
I'm so scared. Should I talk to everyone first? Are they just gonna accuse me?
Why?
So whoever stuck us
Why?
here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh? Yeah, they're all just gonna say one-liners. I'm gonna just go right inside. I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
Well then.
Let us begin.
Yes.
Good idea.
indeed. Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mysterious surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed and the elevator started to move. Oh boy. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh,
Rather than that, it is not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Or is it not? Okay, my bad. Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. Oh wow, it's a legitimate courtroom. It's legit. You finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close. It's total shit.
helmet.
Okay, okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. Oh my god, I'm excited. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their attention and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so, the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Oh yeah, I do want to save. Just in case I fuck up. Oh my god, we can study? Okay. Alright. So... we know that we have at least the basics of Sayaka dying. She died in the bathroom, 1:30 a.m. in my dorm room. She was stabbed around like the torso area. She's got a broken right wrist, but there's like gold on it. Okay. There's a number of scratches and gouges on the bed and walls in Makoto's room. We think maybe she tried to struggle back because that gold transferred to her hand, which is obviously there. And the gold from the fake katana kind of is like very cheap material. So. And the sheath being away from the sword while they're both on the ground, that just tells you right there she struggled. Obviously my key and her key. My toolkit is untouched, but we did get a mention that one of the males, because males get toolkits and females get sewing kits, that one of the males probably killed her. So, we're not exactly looking at a female. I think I'm gonna run an ad real quick before I start the trial. I'm just studying, you know? We're preparing for our trial, so I'll be RB. Okay. But for those who can see, you're gonna prep with me. Yeah, see, she's got like that gold that's from like the sword itself, which means she struggled. Her dying message, which could be a fucking code of all things. No! No! No, I'm looking at it. It's upside down. That shit says Leon. That shit says Leon. He's our killer. He's our fucking killer. And for why? It's not 11037. It's Leon upside down. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Okay, so we know who the killer is. They went into the kitchen, saw that she switched rooms with us, somehow got his way in, and she hid in the bathroom because our door is hard to open. It is a very bad design because we are that unlucky. So she hid in there knowing she'd be kind of safe. Okay. Okay. Leon's our killer. We've discovered. We don't have any skills, I don't think. Oh. Okay. Slay, we've got 2 skills. Okay. Alright, I need to like adjust how I'm sitting so that I'm comfortable and ready for this trial, because I know who the fuck the killer is. It was right there in front of us, just upside down. Oh my god, I'm excited. I know who it is.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay, then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot.
Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship.
Oh my god.
penetrates-
Can he stop being a fucking creep for 2 minutes?
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin, the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Refute? What the fuck? Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouse to aim, then fire with the left mouse button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh my god, I don't know if I can do this. I really don't know if I can do this. Evidence of a struggle? Okay.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already. And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that
The killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, wait. Okay. I should have shot her. Being able to spot the... Okay. Okay. So we know it was her that was lying. She did struggle. Alright.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already. And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Did I not do it right?
I assert that the
Oh,
one
God,
who was
no.
murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already. And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
How am I not doing it right? Wait. Oh, I can control key. Okay, so
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
because if Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, there's no explanation for what happened in my room.
I assert that
Okay.
the one who was murdered. What?
And the murder took
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
I don't get it. Genuinely don't get it. Because, like, I'm hitting her with
I assert
evidence
that
of a
the one who
struggle
was
here.
murdered was Miss.
and the murder took
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that The killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
Oh!
She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Thank you, Brand. Thank you. I'm shooting her in the fucking face like, yeah, you're the liar.
Just a second, Chihiro.
Also, hi, Brand.
Try to
I'm glad you
remember
can make
how
it.
my room looked.
Okay, only yellow words. All right, thank
With the way
you.
things had been damaged,
With the way
I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
Yes.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka, which is a kitchen knife.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had.
No, that's wrong.
Oh my god. No, that's wrong. Dude, literally Hifumi's
No.
so annoying and
I do
disgusting.
think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost
No,
positive
that's
it was
wrong.
a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Yeah, girl, you tell him. I love Kyoko.
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere, just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Yes, I would like to learn. Thank you. You can concentrate by holding down the space key. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if the gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun. Period. Always a count. Oh no.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Highways.
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? You did it in secret. Nobody...
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
I'm invested. Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying that the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
There's a remake?
Yeah.
What do you
that's right.
mean?
And at any point while you were there,
This game's beautiful
did you ever see
already.
me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Ugh, good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife.
What if you're holding hands while you stab them? That'll be so romantic. I feel like that should count. If you're holding hands, technically you're conjoined as one, and it should count that you both graduate. Hello, Johnny. It's been a while.
So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After
Oh, I didn't mean to skip early. I'm so sorry.
It wasn't me.
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
Can he? Why couldn't have he died first? Like, why couldn't it? Like, I can't stand him. He's so gross.
I can.
Yay, Theo's character! I saw you guys were in the server. I wanted to join to like listen, but I didn't want to like ruin the feng shui. But I was looking. I was like, oh my god.
That's right. Sakura
Hi,
was with
Eden.
me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
Yes, fire.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed
Hello,
the knife?
Theo. Everybody's
Actually, no.
here.
Because, well,
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so
Oh?
scared thanks to those creepy
Oh?
videos.
You stayed in her room
I
last
wasn't really
night, huh?
thinking. I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room.
Eden, get a compliment. Eden, you are such a joy to be around, and I enjoy your presence very, very much. And I hope you are doing well.
So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
Honestly, I think Bran, when it's oh my god, words are hard. When I made my character last night, it didn't take as long as we thought. I think max like half hour to maybe an hour, but it didn't take as long. But that's because I'm a sorcerer with wild magic, half elf. I don't know what you're picking. Who knows what's in with what, but mine didn't take long. Theo's took long, but I guess it's just because it's based by like what you are and what you want. I don't know, mine didn't take long, that's all I'm just saying.
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here? Are you talking about?
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was... Maybe it could have been Sayaka, because she did say she was scared to sleep in her own room. So we switched rooms, but maybe on her way, she was like, maybe I should have something that'll help me. Like, better than the fake katana that we have. Mr. Jenkins. It definitely wouldn't be Monokuma, but I don't think Hina is in on it because when I was looking back at the evidence, the little message she left on her back on the wall, it didn't spell out. It wasn't. It spelled out Leon's name, but it was upside down, and it looks like 11037. Fire took it. Damn. Why'd you kill the pop star sensation? I'm gonna say Sayaka, mostly because it's a self-defense like mindset.
I got it! Then Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility.
Okay.
And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
They're so dead set on pointing him as the killer, all because she died in his room, which I understand why it looks like that. But this poor kid.
See? He did do it after all.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Oh my god. What? As things advance further in a class trial, the hangman's gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the mouse to aim and then press the left mouse. Okay. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you fail. Oh my god. Something that should have been at the scene but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. If we can just figure out what that something is. Oh my god. Hair. Okay.
Now I understand.
Oh, they get better
That's
as I
right.
go? Okay.
There wasn't a single
Well, I
hair
can't wait
on
to
the
play the
floor.
others.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes, and if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
No, he's not.
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first. then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
The killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is the object the killer broke. Oh.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then.
I fucking love her. She's such a baddie.
Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about— yes, I do. Thank you. Wait. Yes. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now, this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Okay. Bathroom door frame. Alright.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
Maybe? No, I got it wrong. Whoops.
Shoot!
I was like, no, they didn't bust down her door. They broke the door
incident
frame.
took place in Makoto's room.
Sayaka was first, she then fled into the—
Then the killer ran and they got into the back.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door because Sayaka had locked it.
She didn't lock it. His lock can't lock. No, it's wrong.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be.
Well, that's a cool fun fact. I do know that it's Leon, but this is my first playthrough. So if I had not known that, that would have been very upsetting. But welcome in.
You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But
Hi, Chill. Welcome in.
at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked, so they didn't know the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime is that they didn't know was it took place in his room, correct?
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
Yeah, because the nameplate's changed.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was?
And
Oops,
yet, he's
sorry.
absolutely
I
right.
get so trigger happy.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then...
I'm doing good, chill. How are you? Yeah, I figured that much. I figured that much with the whole bathroom door thing. It made sense because even Monokuma said himself, he's like, you guys don't really need privacy because you're men. Women, obviously, I would lock my bathroom door if I was in a bathroom that I'm not at home at. Bran, I love you.
And there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door open.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
No, because they switched the door plates without anybody knowing until the next morning.
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what he's been trying to tell you, girl. He's not the killer. That's what I've been trying to tell you, literally.
Then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But
Me,
what
for real,
happens
to
if
be
we
honest.
can't decide on who we think did it?
Literally, they're looking like idiots. They're like, oh my god, he didn't kill her. Like, no! I understand their positions where they think he did, but he didn't do it.
Why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
No, say it, Fire. I'm nosy.
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
For real. Honestly, for real. What the fuck? You did what? Oh my god.
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then, maybe someone picked the lock?
But they couldn't have because Monokuma said that those doors are designed for, like, no lock picking.
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka let someone in because... she said she was scared. My keys. Right? My keys. That would be the only logical sense there. Let me look at my keys. Where are my keys? Okay, I'm just gonna say it's the keys.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? What the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about, and just us two. In 5 minutes, come see in my room. Oh. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appear.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention...
Oh, she for sure is.
I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, Kyoko's literally living her true crime dream. She's like, this is my time.
No, I didn't. But
of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then that note, Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation,
oh my god,
young man could resist.
Get out, Hifumi.
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
You are such a lioness, bitch. You're so weird.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Okay, girl. Pop off. Oh no. Dorm nameplate. Okay.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
Oh, I didn't do it. I thought there was more to the argument. It has to be because of what got switched between mine and Sayaka's room. Okay.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, it specifically
I see.
No. I have to go back. No. I have to go through. I'm pretty sure it said the my room thing. We'll give that a shot.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
No, we're wrong. Okay. Your meaningless words tire me. Oh my god. Okay, Celeste. I'm sorry, queen. So then...
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, but in the note, it specifically says... I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
There we go.
No, it's wrong. The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying
No,
is
that's bullshit.
the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The only other person who knew we had switched rooms was just me and Sayaka, really.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
I also would like some Schweed. Pass the blunt. There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate.
Ooh, blueberry vape, I'll take blueberry.
She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Wouldn't they know, though? Because obviously the male bedroom's bedding is white, and the girl's bedding is pink, from judging from what it looked like. Generally the same layout, same wallpaper, same floor, but different bedding. Like, it's not that hard.
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes?
Okay, so if Sabrina Carpenter asks some high school dude to come over to her room at night, that is not the proper bed sheet. You never know.
Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then...
Oh, I didn't mean... Fuck, I keep getting trigger happy.
There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested
You do
I
got a
should hold
point,
onto it.
okay.
I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself.
Sorry, I don't think with my penor.
It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
The log button is in when you hit tab to look at your ebook, if I remember correctly. No. Yes.
How the hell could you possibly
No,
know
it's
that's
F2.
what broke her wrist?
The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword is because when you look at her wrist, there's no doubt that there was fucking residue. Yeah.
I got it!
See, I've been saying it.
All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear.
Is it because I broke her wrist and I killed her?
Right
Literally.
there where her
I
wrist
got
is
it!
all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it!
I got it!
She got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
I see.
So
Oh.
the truth draws
ever closer.
So she wasn't using the sword as self-defense. Clearly she used the knife, but clearly they got a hold of the knife and stabbed her. I thought she was using that as like a self-defense. Everything is coming
All
together.
right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room and what led to Sayaka's death, that's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn, Yesum. Hello? Thank you. Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? Starting with the next debate, it'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you only have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. You can press the Q key to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Press and release the Q key to cycle through. Okay. Or I can use the mouse wheel. I think I'm gonna use the Q key, thank you. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. For our purposes this time, the logic difficulty will be set to mean. Pardon me? I put this shit on gentle. Why are you changing the difficulty? Don't do that to me. The fuck's wrong with you? Replica sword, sheath, kitchen knife set, replica sword. Okay.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Ooh. I'm putting it together.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath.
There's a gash in it. You can tell from the gash in it.
If you are going to attack with the
Fork
sword,
found in kitchen.
you take it out of the sheath first, right?
Or rather, knife found in kitchen.
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
The part of her body that shows she never used the sword. If you wanted to use a sword, which part of your body would have to touch it? Her palm. Okay. Is this a trick question?
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean. So I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
Have a good night, Chill. Thank you for popping in and lurking.
Just by looking at her palms.
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Like she would have time to worry about washing her hands, Toko. Girl, get a grip.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Yes, girl, that's exactly it.
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because there's a certain regulation that talks about what happens to the bathrooms at nighttime. The water was off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
She's just so annoying.
I didn't know.
But I love her.
Actually, I haven't taken a shower yet.
Girl. Oh, don't even start, Hifumi.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
The one who damaged the sheath would have had to have been the one without the sword. Obviously, Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in.
Okay. Well, obviously I was fucking taken for a fool.
And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
Oh, shit.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates.
It also makes sense because she was up his ass 24/7. Like...
She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work,
Okay.
the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
And not only that, I think her thought process was, I'll switch rooms with Makoto to definitely get him in trouble for murdering someone. So she lured someone, Leon, presumably, and it didn't work out in her favor, so she was the one killed, and now all of this investigation is going awry.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Well, not only that, she told Makoto, like, how she got her rise to stardom is she's done things she's, like, you know, didn't really want to do, but had to. So maybe it's in her nature.
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired.
Literally, that's what I just said.
She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn.
That's literally what I
That
said.
must
Hell
be
yeah.
when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey, hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
That is such a plot twist. Like, obviously she weirded me out a little bit because she was, for one, somehow reading my mind, and she kept reassuring that she's psychic and that she's got really good intuition. But like, oh my god.
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Who is this voice actor? He sounds so familiar. Yasuhiro, who is that voice actor?
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, let me consult the archives at Fire Rose. There's nothing left. Okay. More minigame. Let's go.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Who is Hiro's voice actor? Because he sounds very familiar to me. And I could be very wrong of what I'm thinking of. Because everyone who sounds like Matt Mercer is Matt Mercer to me. And he kind of sounds a little bit like Matt Mercer, just in like a more upbeat way. I could be wrong. It could be someone I know, someone I don't. But he just sounds very familiar, and I want to know.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message.
He's Gojo's?
She wrote something
No
on the wall
wonder.
behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood.
That says Leon.
There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's no question that Sayaka wrote that message, and I can prove it. Left index finger.
I got it!
I
Her
got
left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1, 1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1, 1, but... Looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than
Because even that says Leon. Damn it, it's no use. I just don't know. But we do. We do, Makoto. Don't worry.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Yes, girl. Huh? Rotate it? I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right on to who did it. So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dying message reveals the real killer's name. If you turn her message 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear. Select someone. It is clearly Leon. Where is he? Where is that bastard?
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
Babe, it's not. It's not. It's blatantly Leon.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
The evidence that Leon tried to get rid of. It's that thing I found on the ground in front of the incinerator, right? Yeah, it's his sleeve.
I got it!
I got it!
You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like
That
mine.
literally looks like blood on his shirt anyway.
With just that one little
Even though
charred
it's probably
piece,
the
there's no way
design.
you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. Oh. I would say when. The time the shirt was destroyed, if we focus on that, the killer will become clear. What do you mean, the time it was destroyed? Do you really have evidence? I can tell I got it wrong because there's no dialogue. I don't think you do. Yeah. Where it was disposed of. Yeah, we got it wrong. How the fuck is that supposed to make anything clear? Yeah. Oh no! So it was... how?
I got it! If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty.
Literally, Makoto's me. Just shit.
So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to just... No!
I kind of figured how he did it. I kind of figured. He threw the glass... No. He somehow got
Hold on.
his shirt in there.
I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
I think he like threw his shirt somehow because for one, he's a baseball player. He's got good throwing aim, correct? As a baseball player myself. And as also a baseball player, he had that little crystal ball. He was able to easily fucking throw that shit at the damn buttons to get it to turn on. But his shirt being thrown in the process obviously means why his little cuff got, you know, listen, I'm putting it together.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
It's some sort of ultimate baseball. Oh my god.
Yes, you could. If you use this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
I don't know. Makoto could still have done it. One of the others probably. Yeah, you know, Makoto's got that great aim.
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was to throw it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw that through a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
It wouldn't have been much of a challenge at all for the killer because he is a baseball star.
I got it!
He had that
Because
aim.
The killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
The closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes, I do. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the left mouse button, Holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to the breakthrough. Well then, good luck. Okay. I'm pretty sure I know exactly how it went down. It sounds very obvious. Okay, so she had the knife to defend herself, but she told him to come over planning on killing... No, she wasn't defending herself. Lies. From the top. She got the knife from the kitchen, switched rooms with Makoto because she wanted to kill Leon, gave him the note to say, hey, come here, make sure you go to the right room. That says my room. So then she tried to attack, which he then grabs that katana to defend himself. Oh, wait, hold on. That's wrong. Get out of here. There we go. Oh, we can go this way. All right. Well, we got that piece down. Oh, wait. Whoa, this is weird. Whoa. Why does it go? Okay. I understand why it goes backwards now. We're gonna go from the top and make it drop. Okay, so clearly defending himself. Alright, so she goes to attack, clearly. This one makes sense. Good luck, you only have 28 real time. Oh no, I better hurry. Wait. Okay. This seems like it's making sense. Wait. Hold on. I gotta do something about this. Hold on. So... Where'd it go? Wait, what? Hold on. Hold on, let me do this. So, okay, maybe I think this is correct. So then he leaves. He's cleaning it up. He throws his shirt because he's a baseball star, correct? I think I've got it.
Here's exactly what happened. I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took...
Oh, whoops, my bad,
and stabbed Sayaka.
And stabbed.
But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her.
Dun dun.
all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator.
Yeah, Eden? You gassy today? No, I didn't lay out my reasoning right. Oh no, I did that wrong. That's okay. Alright, so... Okay. Yeah. And then he threw his shirt.
Here's exactly what happened.
Hi, Ninja!
Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life.
Ding rah! Rah!
Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed.
Uh-oh.
Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Plot twist, it was actually me, and this is me winning the game. Oh my god. Ba-boom!
Leon.
Yay! We solved the case.
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt. And that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball? You thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence?
We have all of the evidence, brother. Have you been, like, not listening?
Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence? Your first bullet time battle is about to begin. What the fuck is that? Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as the bullet time battle, aka the BTB, by the way. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Press the right mouse button to lock on to an opponent's statement. To destroy the statement you've locked onto with the left mouse button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Oh, use this method to deal damage of your opponent. If you can't pull it off, oh my god. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate the tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. Oh boy. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the left mouse button to shoot down with a truth bullet like any other statement. Refute their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. It's not as tight. Well, thank you for saying that. My mind was like, oh, rhythm game. Cool. No, I guess not. But just like before, yeah, my influence. Okay. I'm gonna fail this the first time.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
They used something of their own to remove the screws. Could it have been?
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid!
I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out. Okay, I'm scared. I'm gonna fail it.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Here's your proof! You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid! You lie! Shut up! Here's your proof! You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me!
Failed! I locked in! I locked in! Oh no. Oh, okay. It would appear that one of the most votes is Makoto. However, Makoto is not the black one. Too bad. Looks like the real killer gets to graduate. Congratulations to them. On the other hand, everyone else must now be punished. Oh my god.
Is this really the end for all of us?
Right click once to target the stuff and keep left clicking. Oh, I see you. Okay. Yes, I do want to give it another shot.
I refuse to give up yet.
Oh, that's so not encouraging. Okay, right click once to target the stuff and keep left clicking to the tempo. So really, do I have to hold down on the right clicking and then click with the left button? I won't continue until someone confirms. I got locked in with the beat though. I was like, okay, Fortnite Festival coming in clutch right now. Okay. The tempo up's gonna fuck me up big time though. Okay.
When the killer removed the screws
I'm
from the
nervous.
doorknob, instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid.
All right. This is gonna be so bad.
Where's your proof?
Okay.
You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof?
Oh my god, oh no.
You kidding me? Not a chance. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
I did it, I think. I think I did it.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove that.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid.
Oh no. Oh no. I feel bad.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Oh no. Hey. Oh, I got an A rating. Let's go. I got money.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh no, Leon. Oh no, I feel so bad. Uh-oh. Looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? I don't believe it.
You son of a
Son of a bitch, what the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was to kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky.
That's all. Oh, I see, I never know if they're reading or not.
Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with oh my god, really is the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends, to see something like that happen to them in Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. See, I said that. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
no matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know, because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. No, just get a Ouija board. You'll be alright. Use a Ouija board. Boy howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say?
Phew.
I understand, really I do. Yup. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it, everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it. That was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So...
No, that's not... Stop it. I've had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him. Toi? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind. Uh-oh. Did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey!
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey!
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop! Please!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
Oh no.
No!
I'm so scared and so sad for him.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
No. No, I feel so bad. Oh no. Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Oh no. Oh no. This is wild. This is wild. And they all have to watch. Oh, oh no. Oh my god, Leon! Oh no. That's so heartbreaking, not gonna lie. Oh, to be hammered by 1,000 balls? Now, Bran. I feel so bad. Before I continue, I want to say I feel bad because, like, in his defense, he was using self-defense. Like, sure, he didn't have to go through the lengths to open the damn door thinking it was locked that he unknowingly didn't know was not locked. But he wanted to make sure that, like, should he had leave and, like, left her in the bathroom and, like, the next day or, like, hours later, she could have done it again. Like, I just feel bad. I just feel so bad for Leon. And, oh my god. That makes me so sad. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. Yeah, that's exactly. I mean, I'm sure he wasn't thinking clearly in the moment because obviously he was being attacked and, like, he just was self-defense. But logically, I would have kept her ass in there and, you know, be like, hey, people are killing, she's trying to kill me. What's going on? I can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it. Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn
Man,
you!
fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful, secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful, secret society type of bear. So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together. You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened, happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world, being trapped in this insane place. You're tripped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey,
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before. Anyway, let's get to the Blackened's punishment. That's what everyone's waiting for after all.
hey,
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. Hi, Rio! Hi, how are you? I'm sorry you were sleeping. We got through our first trial. And I'm so sad. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. You did, you missed the whole trial. Like, this is the very tail end of it. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stones, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of the case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can't never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me. You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave the dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility, but I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost iconic. It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such desperate situation. Move past their deaths. I could never do that. No, I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry the memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? What? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Bitch, what? Don't do that, Makoto! That was a lot. That was such a lot to take in. Listen, I felt bad for Leon. Like, he was weird for sure, but I don't think he deserved the sentencing that he got. Like, he was clearly not in the wrong. However, he did kind of fuck up a little bit. He could have just left her in the damn bathroom and his room. But, like, in the heat of the moment, this is self-defense and I feel horrible. I think he was wrongly accused. And I'm standing on that. We don't have anything. I think I'm just gonna go to bed. Oh, okay. I guess we'll leave the room. No? Okay. Oh, we'll go in the bathroom. My bathroom's clean. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. 10 stream watch streak. Oh my god. Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna
It's okay.
do?
No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted, smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So what happened? Was your room fixed up like you said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come
Jesus,
on.
that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it!
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? We were already working together and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one will take place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have a reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So
Then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game. No.
What?
No what? I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves. But
So,
if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Oh, boy.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
What was that about just now? Was he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck
that
with me.
piece of shit. Who does he think he is? And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. That's crazy. That's crazy. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us to the gym. What's he going to do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it. What?
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Okay, Monokuma. Doesn't this feel just great, being stuck inside like this? You gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff, that's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? So why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. He really is fire. He's the one who's like, teacher, what about the homework? I will roundhouse kick him into next Tuesday. Because what do you mean? You're reminding the teacher about the damn homework that I didn't do? What a fucking freak he is. Sorry, I had to readjust how I was sitting. I was uncomfy. Hey! If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter, just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey!
Of course not! You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world?
You guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated. Well, at least reasonably considerate, I guess.
Very
So go ahead,
nice.
look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he had shown up. But a new world?
Could it
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder
That
about
seems
that.
unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that.
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving! Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Period. That just means one of the stairwells opened up. Hey.
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad, this is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye it's nothing, but this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
You're serious?
The stuff you see lined up there? Any god could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? I've been stuck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin. Let me out of here, let me out! I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. I think Hiro just needs a hug. He just needs a hug. Oh, I went back into the gym. My mistake. Homeboy was distracting me. So that means... Yes! Let's talk to him. Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
But it's also of utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. Okay, I guess. Sure. Let's look at the men's bathroom. Oh. What if I really had to pee? Wait. Let's get some, let's go oh, we can't go shopping. I wanted to go shopping. Okay, I'll go upstairs. I forget you can't just fucking walk up the stairs. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened, Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. Slay! Let's go to the bathroom. Oh, that's quite... It's very nice, I guess. Hi, Britt. Oh, that's pretty wallpaper. The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet. Bitch, fuck you, Monokuma.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. I should probably take a really close look around. Bitch, me too! Look at us. I don't think there's anything inherently out of place in a classroom, so we'll leave. Nothing down here. Oh my god, a pink hallway! It's my hallway! Guys, this is where I live. As you see, I have just chairs lined up, and then I have my windows bolted shut because, you know, I'm a girl, and at night men are weird, so I have to keep the men out. And then we've got the green hallway, where I like to call my Cosmo hallway. Damn straight, I finally got my kid to sleep. Be quiet. And you be quiet. I don't think there's anything inherently different from classroom to classroom. Okay, so then let's get out of the green hallway. Ooh, library. I even scolded the dog. Aw, poor puppy. Hey, Kyoko. Hold on. That's not what I wanted. I'm gonna save. And then I'm also going to... I feel like for me it's like loud as fuck. Okay. Period. Kyoko. It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. What's that? The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission. Honestly, Makoto, I don't think that's the, like, worst of your worries right now.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope's Peak Academy, or Hope's Peak, had stopped functioning as a school, and judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So in other words...
That must have all been a part of the Mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people... Wait. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However...
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution, it's true. But then what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What did they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
No.
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering the connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the Mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find out more details. So, in other words, only the Mastermind knows the truth right now. The Mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... I don't want to talk to him, but I will. I'm absolutely shocked. How come?
Damnation!
They have all these books here and not one copy of any... They have all these books here and not one copy of any of my works. Well, yeah, why would they have comics in a library? Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. You just don't get it. Not at all. I do, too, get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author. Now hear this. Appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius. My creations are what determine my meaning and value. You're so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP? Those two really worry me. I think he's more of my worry than Toko is. But still, this library is most interesting. Huh? What's interesting about it?
Stop
Oh,
talking.
nothing. I was just thinking out loud. Okay, period. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books, it's true, but the content seems lacking. Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? Comic books? Young adult? That stuff's a waste of time. I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile. My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all. Oh, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action. Boy-on-boy? I don't care if it's an anime or comics or fanfic or whatever. It's all filth. Throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Ugh, just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. You've insulted me, and you've insulted my honor. These two are really starting to freak me out. I have never seen anything like it. Not tonight, Zoro. Hi, Ham. Real quickly, I'm gonna run an ad so this way nobody misses anything. Oh no, I dropped something. Please hold. Okay, I got what I dropped. This game, let me just say, very wild so far. I'm like, it's making me think, which is a good thing. And I've said that even about Home Safety Hotline. I'm thinking, my brain is moving and working. But yeah. I also really do love the art style in this game. It is very nice. I'm just waiting for the ad to be done. When did this game even come out? Welcome back, ad viewers. You didn't miss anything. Investigation. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. Even though it's a prestigious high school, they've been pretty careless about keeping it nice. Nice. Oh my god, I got 60 coins. What do you know? There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. It looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. Which kind of proves the letter right and true that this school was shut down before Monokuma took it over. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. How long am I going to be stuck here, being watched by all these cameras? I'm starving for information from the outside world. If only there was a TV that worked. I'd be starving too. Are you dead serious? Oh, that's the same bookshelf. I think we've got everything. The shelf is... okay. That's the same thing. Oh, cool. Slay. We got money. What's behind this door? It's some kind of archive. All I saw in there was stacks of old books and files. I can't imagine what business you would have in there. That's true. I don't really have any reason to check it out. But why wouldn't we? Alright, so we've got that out of the way. Okay. Can I go to the store now? No! By a new world? Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go back upstairs. We can't go in the girls' bathroom. If I had took one step in there, I'd become a total creep in everyone's eyes, and that'd be it for me. Your execution would be the least of your worries, as everyone would literally shame you to hell and back. The gate's blocking my way, so there's still another floor, which means not everything is opened up yet. That's crazy. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. Wait, isn't there... wasn't there another gate on the first floor, or am I mistaken? I'm gonna explore the classrooms and see what happens. I know it's pointless, but I can't stop looking at the clock. It's force of habit, I guess, even though it just leaves me with this empty feeling. And we already looked at one of these. Maybe we're not allowed to break them, but what about blocking them so they can't see anything? Nope, still not brave enough to try it. Babes, I feel like if you did that, that's your execution right there. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. I'd love to just smash the stupid thing, but who knows what would happen to me if I did. Very real and true. Very real and true. You might die. I'm just gonna go through every room. I forget I can sprint. Meow. And I bet you it'll say the same things. Yeah. Oh shit! We get paid for it though! They're watching every single move we make. If I break it, Monokuma might come and punish me. Actually, I'm gonna make my way back to the library. Maybe talk to Kyoko if that'll kickstart things. There's something behind her that I wish I can touch, but it's remarkably dusty in here and the lighting is less than ideal. Okay, she already said that before. Okay. I want to go into the archives room. But why not? Why can't we go in there?
What the heck?
Comic books, young adult, that stuff's a waste of time. It's all filth, throwaway culture, blah blah. Yeah, she's already said that. She's already said all of that. Truthfully, I don't think there's anything else in this damn room, which makes me really sad. And we've already, like, looked up here for things. There's no one in that classroom. I don't know if I talk to Sakura, she'll say the same thing, which is very likely.
I see.
Yeah.
Huh.
Okay, so then no other choice than to go downstairs. And just have a look-see.
Yo.
I went and checked the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure, but just like I figured, it hasn't moved an inch. Shit. Yeah, I'd be surprised if he made things that easy for us.
Hey, damn it.
Hey.
What?
Don't make that face. You look like a pussy. You want me to put some fighting spirit in you? Well, do ya? No thanks. I think I've got enough for now.
Yo.
Well, okay. I'm gonna go look for another way out then. Okay, Mondo, you're a freak. Oh, okay. Will it not let me go this way? Yeah, it won't. Okay, well, what the heck? What about in the AV class? Nope, nope, it's just gonna tell me the same things over and over. Let me out! I'm gonna talk to Taka, see what he says. Hey, babe.
You understand?
I'm gonna check out the dorms. The school's all yours. Okay. Valid. Okay. I guess I'll go upstairs. Again. Nothing in that room. Nothing inherently in the library. If there's something I'm missing, something at all. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but on the second floor too. The windows here have those same metal plates covering them. They sure do, babe. They sure do. Dang, a Ronpa. Ambrosia. Ambrosia, I've been like so close to messaging you to help me in Marvel Rivals because I've been trying to complete Nightmare 4 in the zombie mode, but I can't do it. Yesterday, me, Bias, and Theo got super close. Like, we got to the end, but we ran out of time. Oh my god, it was rough.
stop talking.
Okay, stop talking. Marble, Weible, hello, bias. Blade full red skill tree, buy red damage, health, DMG. That's what I've been doing. I've been doing all of that. It's just like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing wrong. And then when I do it solo, not like solo, but like fills, when I do fills by myself with other randoms, it seems like they don't know what they're doing. See, I've tried it solo. I didn't get very far. I got maybe to Namor and I died. I also just don't have revives. I always get the daily ones, and I use those up. But I did play some with a random, because it started out as 4 of us, 2 people DC'd, and it was just me, Blade as Blade, and then Punisher. We had a system going. We had an unspoken system. I was corralling all of the zombies in a circle. They stood up on like that platform where they can also spawn out of, and they were shooting and helping me. It was a good system, but like I think it just got too much for both of us that like we couldn't do anything. And I was just like, okay.
It would seem
Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school, and judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. It was only a year ago. Okay.
However,
we already read this. Oh, I think. Yeah.
now, if...
I could also try all red Jeff. Maybe I could. I just like how fast Blade is. I don't know what it is. Blade just makes my brain go brrr. You don't have college in, or I don't have college in the next 2 days. Okay, maybe we can try tonight after stream, or I work tomorrow night. But after tomorrow night, I have 5 days off, so I am free any of those days for surezies. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful in here. Damn, Eden's gassy tonight. Okay. Period. Yeah, I get 5 days off. I don't know how that worked, but it did. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. I got money for them. Nice. I think I'm just gonna go over the things that I already have in different rooms and see what that does. Party! Literally! I'm gonna spend the first night sleeping. And then I'm gonna do whatever else. Okay, well, that didn't give me any money. Rude. You should, Leo. Definitely get a second monitor. Okay, we've already done a once over in these 2 rooms, so then what now? Whoa. Ooh, there you go. There you go. That would be nice. Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. Oh, there's a hole in their hallway. I didn't even see it. Oh my god, there's a pool? Bitch. Hey, guys.
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto. Hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool, 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 pool. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it.
Okay.
And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. Yeah, she does. Swimming's her fucking passion. Second floor has opened up, the living area has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial might not be so bad. Okay, girl, you do that.
Okay.
The locker rooms connect to a pool. It looks super nice and big and fantastic to swim in. I'm beyond excited right now. I can't wait to dive in. In fact, I'm getting kind of mad thinking about it. Why are you getting mad? Hey, Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No, I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, was kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go in the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? It's a pretty weird phobia, though. Ha! Locker rooms! There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. Period. 66 coins. Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that here? Yeah, that's kind of crazy. A surveillance camera. Even here we're being watched. It looks like one of those lifesaver flotation donuts. Donuts. Okay, well, I'm gonna go into the boys' locker room then. Behind this door is the locker room?
Yeah!
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course!
Really, really? If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. Column! You think Monokuma's a really great guy? I think he's just very cheerful, very happy. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted to the ceiling, right? And it'll be all dugga 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 dugga.
Just a second.
I bet it'd really hurt to get shot by that thing. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girls' locker room, would it not? What? That never even occurred to me. To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound?
I got it!
Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There, so now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But, you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course!
It's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age you'd try humping a plastic bottle. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want.
Just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya
Okay,
later.
so the new regulation is now in place. See ya! Man, this stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself
You
up.
got it!
Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me...
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm
I'll
sorry.
pass this time. How come when you're in a funk there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it? I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea of what's on the second floor, but I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I'd better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible.
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
Okay.
And a pool, a freaking pool, and locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and
The
listen.
warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like.
Are you okay with
Keep in
this?
mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
there wasn't anything in the warehouse
What?
we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no, not that I saw.
Hey, come
You
on.
fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now, or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop
We're
fucking
still trapped in
around.
this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then,
So, are we done for today? Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan, to give us hope, just to turn around and betray that hope? Okay. It's making your night, I'm glad.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Good night. Oh my god, it's Monokuma Confessionals. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend, which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
you see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Yeah. Okay.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Get ready to greet an... Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
The new rule handbook. Slay. He must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Well, let's fucking look at our handbook, shall we? Yep. Oh, additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Okay. Period. Slay. In an old D&D game, my DM used this music and this... I'm so sorry, I'm giving you flashbacks. Wait, so we can... I want to look in the bathhouse. Ah. I don't care if they're waiting, I want to look at the bathhouse. Oh, that's not my bed. This is the dining hall. I forget.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo,
Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya is no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I think there's a fan service moment with the bathhouse later if you want to be a creep. Oh my god, fire. Oh my god. I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem, which is I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Hifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well...
Why me?
Let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh.
Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Fumi skulked his way into the kitchen, and a few minutes later... Thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared with tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he appeared. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way
I
to think about
empathetically
this in a
decline. You're not my type
common
at all. It's all about the law of casualty, basic instinct, act and react. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh!
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall. What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes,
Imagine we are at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. They then ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now, further imagine that I replied, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those people... I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just too overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all the trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even further? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu. That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine. What? Okay, your little piggy will bring it out. Oh my god. He is so disgusting. I can't stand him. He's nasty. At least we know his type, and that is apparently frickin' Celeste. Can he go next? I'm saying, why couldn't he have died first? That's who I would have killed first. I do so love coercion. Because Hifumi is nasty. Column, don't tell me you're a Hifumi lover. Tell me right now you're not. You were like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit, you really went psycho there. Mm-hmm. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But bad news, everyone. There is a mystery afoot.
Huh?
Huh? What happened? Hifumi is worthless. He is. Ew. He does fire. Ew. He's. I'm starting a Hifumi hate club. I'm the president who wants to be vice president. Call him. No, don't lie. It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that. He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
I was just about to suggest the same thing. Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button till I get a response.
Well then.
Very well. Then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, too late. Anyway, we have to just do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. Maybe? I mean, he can respect Celeste all he wants, but he has been very fucking weird from the get-go. And I don't like him. I wish he would die. Actually, I'm gonna check his room. Where's his room? Maybe I'll knock myself just to be sure. See, he's not in there. Yeah, I guess not. Okay. Bye. I like sprinting. Look how fast we go. I knew there was another way upstairs, but it's not the way that we want to go. So, back to the classrooms. Can we go to the store now? I want to go shopping. Can I go to the store? Oh my god, I can go shopping. Slay. Okay, let's see. Ooh. Hell yeah. I got the panties again. I don't want them panties. Oh. I think I've got that already. I'm gonna go down to 60. I don't know what that is, but okay. Period. We got some new stuff. Oh, a bow. That's so cute. Okay. Oh. Alright, I've got some new items. We're gonna press on to the second floor. To the salon! Hey, girl.
Hey.
So you thought to come here too, huh?
So...
If you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you can probably guess where he is right now, right? Huh? What was it Byakuya was interested in again? The library? I don't know. We're just gonna check every room. Okay, there's nothing in here. She's so tea. Let's look at her. She's so tea. And her hair. I want to see the back of her hair so bad, but she won't let me. She's like, stop. Stop looking at me. Stop looking at me. Let me look at the back of your hair, Queen. Let me see. Is he in the boys' bathroom, maybe? Guess not. Okay, we press on. We looked in that classroom. Oh, look, what are you doing here? Oh, hey, Makoto. So, did you find Byakuya?
I'm
no,
sorry.
I didn't see him anywhere. I see.
But,
Somehow Kyoko figured out where he might be, huh?
you know...
Kyoko's so amazing. She's so cool. She's smart and she seems really tough. She's definitely smart, that's for sure. But tough? Compared to, say, Sakura or even Hina, she doesn't seem all that different from Chihiro. Is it weird to compare them like that?
Oh.
She's tough, gal. Makoto, don't sell her short. What's wrong with you? Uh-oh. Oh no. Are we finding his dead body right fucking now? When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. No, 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 no! I don't want to do this! Byakuya? Oh. Motherfucker! You asshole! You... I hate this! I thought he was dead for sure. Oh. I can't pronounce his name at all. You are not going to make fun of me. I can't pronounce a lot of these names, so please leave me alone. All of the things I'd imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
What are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise?
Yeah. You broke that promise.
Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
No, you can't. Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. He's the guy I think I look like when I'm reading in the library. This is you, Column? Very distinguished and put together? This you? This you? Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up, one after another.
You!
Byakuya, so this is where you've been hiding? The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well...
What were you reading? A mystery novel.
Well...
Wait, so you're gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course, I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So, if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game. What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He's right. It's a zero-sum game.
Huh? Are you okay with this?
It is a part of a game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually...
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case,
is that okay?
Our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So in other words...
So, this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others? That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
What?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of
Who
a
the fuck do you
bitch.
think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Don't make me
Like I
repeat
said,
myself.
I won't die. You keep saying that, but do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny. After all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it was a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
Is it because I am the same as you? Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh.
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
No.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know? To kill your own friends is...
It's horrific.
It's horrific. Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies. But, you know...
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes? If you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed. I'm sorry.
Stop fucking
Hey,
around.
shithead, you get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me? So, you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of
That's
a bitch!
it, you're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet. Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. This is just like those rich man games where he hunts poor people on an island. He was training for this his whole life. It's literally Squid Game. We're literally in Squid Game right now, but it's a high school with very talented people. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck
Well,
with
fuck
me.
him then.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, you can say for sure someone won't poison our food. Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? What would my super talent be? I think I've come down to the conclusion that mine would be like makeup. I'd be that makeup person. My ultimate, like, something would be makeup. You would be the ultimate mac and cheese consumer. Bitch, I would get so along with you. I'd be like, bitch, I love mac and cheese. Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. Ultimate makeup artist. Period. That's me. Someone better make art right now of me in this style, in this world, as the ultimate makeup artist. I demand it. I would literally lose my mind. That would be so cool. None of us think that. You just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait! Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back. You'd be the ultimate chismoso, bitch. Could you imagine? Everyone's like, okay, so what's your ultimate talent? You're like, I just love to gossip. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Geez, I'm tired already, but I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Free time! Let's go. I miss my free time. Oh my god, we can give gifts to people. I'm gonna talk to Toko. Where is she at? Is she in her room? I guess I should press the doorbell. What do you want? Should I hang out with Toko? Yes. You want to spend time with me? I don't know what you're planning, but do whatever you want. I'll spend some time with Toko. Why does she look at me like that? I don't like it. Toko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Toko a present? Yes. You think what I think she would like? I think she'd like the kitten hair clip. You giving this to me? Don't think it makes me happy or whatever. It's more annoying than anything. Does that mean she liked it? I thought Toko totally hated me. But it's not like she's going out of her way to avoid me. Still, we're not actually talking either. Hey, Toko?
What's your problem?
What? You have a question? You have a question for your classmate? Huh? Is she happy? So I kind of asked before, but what do you like to do in your spare time? I just write. I'm serialized, so I'm always really busy. And when I'm not writing, I'm studying. I'm not an idiot like you. Ah, damn it. I had to go open my big mouth. You must hate me for sure now, right? No, it didn't really bother me. But I can't believe you actually write novels and that people all over the world read them. So how do you get your ideas for what you write? Is it like real life experience or... Are you stupid? What? I told you, didn't I? I write romance novels. How could I use my real life experiences for that? It's all from my imagination. It's just delusions. Delusions let you fall in love as much as you want, even if you never do in real life. Or are you saying you can't write romance unless you already have lots of experience in love? No, not at all. It's okay. I'm used to people making fun of me. But someday I'll show them. I'll get pretty someday and show them all. Boiling over like magma, Toko stormed off. This time I'm sure she hates me. Period. Yes. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. There's still plenty of time left. I can't just sit around here. I should head out. Do I get more free time? Okay, so I can give the panties to what's his name? He'd like that, wouldn't he? Oh, okay. Period, I guess. We could check out the bathroom. That's the laundry. There it is. I forgot that Toko is the writing prodigy. When I think of her, I associate her with other things. Oh. To that freak Hifumi. Listen, I'm sure he'd appreciate it. I don't want the panties. I have 2 pairs of them now. He can have them. What are you doing in here?
Hey!
Hey, Makoto, what's up? Should I hang out with Taka for a while? Yeah, I don't want to hang out with you. Sorry, babes. There's a massage chair. Maybe I'll use it once I really get tired. Okay, slay. Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Is that it? That's all there is? Oh, wait. Oh my god, we're in the showers. The bathhouse. Wow. This bathtub is huge. It is. It very much is, my friend. Oops. That's it. Oh no. Oh wow. Oh my god, it's a sauna. What's this? Is it the heat source for the sauna? I don't know, Makoto. You tell me, bestie. What do you think it is? Huh? I guess that's it. I'm gonna go see who's in the dining hall. Let's see who we can hang out with. I would be useless during the investigation phases. I would retreat to the spa and pretend like murder wasn't committed. Literally same. I would literally, like, I would go down to the kitchen here in the dining hall. I'd make myself a very good snack, eat it, you know, have the time of my life, go to the bathhouse, you know, relax, have a little spa day, and then go back to my room and take a fucking nap. Because you can't tamper with my locks. Oh! There's a cheat of what they... Okay, I'll probably look at it after stream for, like, next time I stream it. If I don't finish it. The key is not the will to win. Everybody has that. It's the will to prepare to win that's important.
Yeah!
Column would be so easy. I'd make you mac and cheese and be like, hey, go. That's a quote from the famous basketball coach Bobby Knight.
Okay.
So it's like, we have to work hard, you know? I don't really want to hang out with you, babe. I'm sorry. Was there an option to just, like... No, I still have free time. So, let's hang out with her, actually. I could ask you. I might just end up asking you. I've grown entirely accustomed to life here. With enough time, any place can eventually come to feel like home. Should I hang out with Celeste? Yeah, we should. Let's see what this bitch is all
As
about.
for me,
I truly frighten myself. To captivate even insignificant little creatures like yourself. I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Celeste a gift? Yeah, definitely. I think I'll give her... I'm gonna guess on this one. What's a G-stick? Oh. That's a... Oh, it's a G-stick. I feel like she'd like these. I feel like she'd like these.
No, thank you.
I am the type of person who cannot decline a gift, so I have no choice but to accept this. But I want to stress that it is only because of my sense of duty. Does that mean she liked it? Makoto, I would like to share something with you. Huh? What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is?
Indeed.
That power is luck. Luck.
Actually,
there are only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
Is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is life.
Well...
Do you see what I'm saying? You mean that's your perfect strategy? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I have never lost. So that's all there is to it? You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day, I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. Without another word, Celeste quietly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. Period. Damn, poor Hina. Okay, who is the better gambler then, Celeste or Makoto? I feel like if Makoto could really put it together and could really get the hang of it, he'd be a great gambler. After parting ways with Celeste, I went back to my room.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Honest to God, if I was in this situation, I would hoard snacks to take back to my room because obviously the dining hall gets locked at 10 p.m. I would make sure I have snacks because I'm a snacky bitch at night. Nighttime, I'm snacking. I would have so many snacks.
Okay then. Sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams. Another day gone, but even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this going to keep going? What is gambling if not just luck? Wise words of secondary brand. All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Womp womp. Dude, I literally would have pallets of snacks. You will not believe. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Oh, he's the cute girl. Aw. Good morning, Monokuma.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall before anything else. Who died? Who's dead? Did someone die yet? I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but... Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising that they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious?
I vote no. She's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet. Anyway, Byakuya is the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes.
Huh?
We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns a loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot.
It can't
I'm
be.
not an idiot.
Yo!
You're an idiot. Who are you
Damn
calling
you.
stupid? Huh, what's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great. Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am. Ah, I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What?
What? How is it my fault?
Hey,
I
come
wasn't
on.
trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey,
Hey, come on. Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can't believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a
What?
promise as a man. Huh? Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's
Maybe
right.
I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he's left me. Left you? Oh, yeah. My brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure.
Ugh.
Oh my god. Wait, are they like... Oh my god. Wait, just walk with me here. She's very soft, very gentle, innocent little gal, and he's like this very tough, very mean, masculine man that has a soft spot for her. Bitch! Ah, hold on. My headcanon for your dubbing is that everyone is mispronouncing Byakuya's name. Stop! Listen, how are you supposed to pronounce it? I know I heard it when he first introduced himself, but that was like 5 years ago at this point. He doesn't come to breakfast anymore because nobody can say his name. I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak anything can make me cry, that's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. Byakuya? Thank you. Why y'all could have said something to me. Column's the only one and this is day 2 of me playing this. Y'all are like, wow, I love horror so much. Bless your heart. Bless your heart. Byakuya. I just read it as I see it. Byakuya. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces.
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, they're so nice to her. She's so cute. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I try to do to try and... Oh my god. What can I do to try and understand those two better? I don't know, leave them alone? Okay, so what should I do today? Free time! Remix! I'm gonna hang out with Toko again. She fascinates me a lot. Like, she's so weird, so insane. Leave me alone. You don't have to pay attention to me. Yes, we should. Just do whatever you want. I spent some time with Toko. Toko and I grew a little closer today. Yes, definitely. I'm gonna give her a bag of chips. I think she'd like those. You're giving this to me? Don't think it makes me happy or whatever. It's more annoying than anything. Does that mean she liked it? Hey, I want to talk to you. Huh? That's strange. Toko never wants to talk to me. I thought she hated my guts.
What's your
Are you listening to me?
problem?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm listening. I just wanted to clear something up. I mean, I have to clear it up. What I said before, I don't want you to get the wrong idea, okay? What did you say? About not having love in real life? I don't want you thinking I don't have any experience at all. Even someone like me has gone on a date. Oh. It's true, I'm not lying. I'll tell you all about it if you really want to hear. No, it's okay. I was in junior high and out of nowhere, this guy from another class just asked me out. Okay, guess I'm hearing it anyway. He asked me to make plans for the date. I stayed up all night for 3 days planning it, and what I came up with was... It was our first date, so I wanted to do something traditional. I decided I'm going to see something. What was it? Are you stupid? When you're talking traditional date stuff, what do you think it was? On a traditional date, you go see something. You go to a movie. You plan to go see a movie? Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? You go watch it, then afterward talk about it all passionately. In other words, it's ideal first date material. You stayed up for 3 days, and that's what you came up with? Next, I had to decide what to go see. Since we were in junior high, we couldn't see any... I can't read. We couldn't go see some kids movie, right? I wanted something really action-packed. Yeah, a guy would definitely like that kind of thing, and it could get you both pumped up. So we decided to check out a Seijin Suzuki triple feature. Tokyo Drifter, Fighting Elegy, oh my god, and Branded to Kill. Irresistible for any guy, right? And those are all... You don't know who Seijin Suzuki is? He's world famous for his one-of-a-kind aesthetic, his unique blending of color. Sorry. The killer is the main character, and he gets riled up by the smell of cooking rice, a murder masterpiece. Honestly, I think there's probably not a lot of guys my age who have any idea who he is. You're right, I learned that fact the hard way. He must have hated it because he disappeared right in the middle of the first movie. What? He just left? And after you'd put all that effort into planning everything out? That's awful. Well, it is what it is. Besides, I found out it was just a dare anyway. A dare? Yeah, he lost a bet with his friends, so he had to go out on a date with me. And there I was, spending 3 days to come up with something for us to do. This is all your fault. You made me remember that terrible trauma. My fault? Do you like humiliating me that much? Is that how you get your kicks? I've finally seen the real you. No, I can't be around you and your perverted fetish anymore. I'm leaving. Eyes burning with hatred, Toko glared at me before stomping off. Okay, seriously, now she's gotta hate me. Dude, that sucks so bad, because I've had that happen to me once, where it's like one of the most popular boys in school comes up to me with his friends laughing in the background and him also laughing, and he like asks me out on a joke and then like immediately goes, just kidding, you're ugly. And it's like, do you realize what that does to a person? That stays with a person. Like that's just horrible. I feel your pain, Toko. I get it. Did you kill him? No, I wish. It is literally so mean. Like, that's happened to me. I think I remember. We're gonna go down a story time. All right. So I was on a school trip, and what were we doing? It was a school trip in like a few towns over for something that's very widely known in our town or in our state, at least where we are. And I remember just like, you know, walking around doing the like things with my friends, and I'll even out his name. My biggest crush in school, his name was John, and I liked him so much for some reason that his friends dared him to ask me out on that field trip. And like they were laughing and like being so like you could tell they were being devious. So like ever since then, that has like misconstrued my like thoughts of like, oh, nobody will ever like me. They'll think it's like a joke or a dare that they have to do. So anybody that I ever get like romantic situations with, I'm always like, you've got to be kidding. Like, you're joking, right? Like, there's no way you're actually into me. Leo and I will back you up. Your name's John? Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. Except he spelled it Jon, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. And at some point though, like I think the year after that, we were in the same class again and we were sat together. We got along really well, but it was not like romantic. This is elementary school, by the way, but still. That sucked and that hurt. Don't lie, Column. Column, you better not be the one. You better not be the one. I swear to God if I find out. I parted ways with Toko and went back to my room. Do we get to hang out with anyone else? There's still... Yes, we can. Let's go talk to... I think... Okay, let's see. Who do we hang out with today? We've already hung out with Toko. Dude, it does suck. Like, it really makes you feel like you're not desirable. It makes your idea of romance from then on and into later in life, that it just makes you think that you're not desirable and that nobody wants to ever date you. Is anyone in the bathhouse? I think maybe we were in middle school. I'm pretty sure it was elementary school. Maybe it was more towards middle school. It's been several years, but that happened to me and it sucked ass. I guess I'll hang out with Taka. I've been really worried about something. Are we going to have midterms or finals or anything?
What the heck?
Actually, are we going to have any classes at all? A student can only truly shine when he has the opportunity to buckle down, study hard, and succeed. I guess we should. Let's hang out with Taka. Well, I suppose we should take a break once in a while. Let's partake of some of my delicious tea. My cat just sneezed. We went to the dining hall and Taka made us some of his delicious tea. Period. And we come right back to the bathing house. Slay. We grew a little closer today. I don't think I have much to give him, so... Actually, you know what I could give him? I think he would really enjoy the panties. Gotta go all the way down, though. Would you like some Emperor's thongs, Taka? Why would you give me something like this? Is this some kind of joke? I think I made him mad. He probably thinks worse of me now. Hey, Makoto, as long as we're talking, let's really talk. What do you say? Huh? Oh, sure, that's fine. Excellent.
You hear me?
Then let's get down to brass hacks and find out where we stand on all the big issues. So, what should we discuss? Politics, the economy, international affairs? Wait, hold on. Instead of a big, serious discussion, can't we just have a normal conversation? That's the best way to learn about people, I think. What do you mean by a normal conversation? Well, for example, what do you like to do in your spare time?
Listen to me!
Study, of course. I'm a student, aren't I? A student must be a studying professional. And of course, my duties as the chairperson of the Morals Committee keep me quite busy as well.
You understand?
It's my duty to foster an environment in which we can all focus on our studies. Okay, but what else? Like, when you're at home or you just have some time to kill. If I have time to kill, I study. I see. This is fun! Okay, my turn. Makoto, what do you like to do in your spare time? You know, just normal stuff. Watch TV, play video games. Huh? And this helps you study how? No, it's not about studying, it's just for fun, you know? But doing things just for fun serves no purpose. There must be more to it. You wouldn't spend your valuable time doing something useless, would you? He can insist all he wants, but in the end, maybe there is a good reason, like getting into something and talking to people about it. So maybe... you know what? I'm a gaslight him. It is studying. Sometimes it pretty much is studying. Like some games have to do with history and stuff. Unacceptable.
You hear me?
Things like that are more likely to twist the truth than teach you anything useful. If you want to learn about the past, crack open a history book. Okay? I could keep arguing about this, but it's probably better if I don't. So, can you think of any other reasons? He can insist all he wants, but in the end, okay. Seriously, just for fun. Sorry, that's all there is to it. It's just something fun to do.
Just hold on.
Impossible. There must be a reason. You just haven't realized it. Which means this is a perfect opportunity for you to reflect and learn something about yourself. Crap, if I don't come up with an answer that makes him happy, we'll never get anywhere. Period. Let's go with relating to your friends. You know how it's useful? It helps give you something to talk about with other people. Something to talk about. Like when you see something awesome on TV or some awesome game and you want to share it with someone. You find other people who feel the same way and that's how you make friends. See? What?
This is
I
ridiculous.
once was blind, but now I see. What the heck? That kind of thing has plagued me for years. I've tried making friends, but whenever I would make conversation, it would die after a few minutes. Now I finally found the answer.
I see.
I need to study more games, more TV shows. No, you don't need to study them. I'm so ashamed of myself. If there was a hole somewhere around here, I'd totally go hide in it. I let it get to me. I wasted all that time. I never saw the blind spot in my studies. I'm a complete embarrassment. I'm not qualified to even be on the Morals Committee, let alone lead it. I don't think it's really that big of a deal. Thank you, Professor Makoto. Professor? You've taught me a most valuable lesson. You've earned my respect and the title of Professor. That's gonna make things super awkward. There's no need to be modest, Professor. I can't wait for your next lesson, and until then, I will strive to learn as much as I can on my own. Well then, Professor, by your leave. Without waiting for a reply, Taka ran off. Professor. Although thinking about it, I didn't totally hate it. Professor Makoto. Okay. Freak. Taka, also known as the ultimate buzzkill, for real. The ultimate emperor's thought. Literally, he's like, I wondered why everyone would stop talking to me. Bitch, it's because you're like a literal human dictionary in like a history book. No one wants to really talk about that unless they are interested. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. Period. Let's go. It's night time. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I'd better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. Alright. Is someone dead yet? I just wanted to get something to eat, and now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in. It's me, I'm dead. Fire, no.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto, perfect timing. Didn't I just leave your ass? Huh, what's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. What do you want?
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You're already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn
So
you.
what you saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it!
I know I am.
You wanna
Okay,
fight?
then let's throw down. Prove what you prove. Oh my god. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna like start punching each other, are you?
Hey,
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside?
I see!
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it!
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit!
Goddamn straight. Oh, I don't think this is a good idea. Someone's bound to die. Did you see that chair moving? Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
stop fucking around.
Shit, yeah.
You!
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are without exception all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting?
You son of a bitch.
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous!
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What, you afraid? You're going to regret this.
Stop fucking
Shut up
around.
and let's do this. Oh, pardon me?
Mondo.
Whoa! This is crazy.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Okay, you freaks. Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour. They're gonna die in there!
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
Boys are dumb, and this is proof.
That's probably not good.
Boys, 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 boys! Hey, I'm so sorry, I breathed wrong. Ugh. Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
I just can't win. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's nighttime. Oh, no.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially
Oh, no.
nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. Yes, it's me. I'm Horbert. That is me. I changed my name to Horbert because Bran has evolved my name from so many things down to Horbert, and I'm wondering what's going to be next after that. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Hey, thank you for the sub with your Prime. You had your free sub and you wasted it here. That is beautiful. Welcome in, I appreciate you. come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do. Oh, are they about? Are my? Hello? What? Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at ya. Okay, well, good night then. They're gonna die. I really hope those two don't overdo it, but I'm sure to the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. Yeah, they're dead. That is death right there. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. We were all waiting for you, Gear. We were. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive! Because I don't know! That's why I desperately cling to life!
Oh boy.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. Get ready to greet.
Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual, and when I entered... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the?
Yo.
Hey, Makoto! Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh, are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross? Hell no. Feels great, more like it. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get on our manly bond.
You hear me?
You know what I'm gonna put together? That they kissed in the sauna and now they're boyfriends. Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it!
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. Okay. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. They definitely kissed. They kissed. So what should I do today? Who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door, and someone forced their way in. Oh my god, it's our girlfriend! Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. Oh my god, we're going to a secondary location! And where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. There he is! Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here.
Oh, so she has like a big-ass crush on him?
Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
What?
Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. Hey, so girlfriend has a crush on you. He seems to really be focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Bitch. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. So I watched Has Been Hotel, and I just remembered tonight is the season finale. Ooh. No, I'm not gonna judge you. There's normal people like you, and then there's Has Been Hotel fandom. And I rest my case. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man? Oh? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out and go take a bath, you smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. He must be really concerned about me. Huh? He told me to go take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. Column! I'm going to beat the fuck out of you, Column. Get out! Get out! Wait, what did Fire say? Uh-oh, is the fandom bad shit? I would, some are very interesting. I think with any fandom, you've got your normal people, and then you've got your specific fandom people. But the distance between us doesn't change our love, because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Bye-bye. Ah, young love. Ugh. Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? Our girlfriend, she's in love with an asshole. I fear she is me. She is so me. I'm the same. I mean, just look at how I play Stardew. I marry Shane and only Shane because he's mean to me. And I love him. I would die for him. But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. Okay, thank you. All of a sudden I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Maybe we can go hang out with them. There's still some time. I'm gonna go hang out with the name that we keep mispronouncing. Alright, we're gonna go be boyfriends with him. We just keep making our rounds, you know? It's just what we do. You marry a modded NPC? Ooh, I wish I knew how to mod Stardew so bad. Column? I hate you so much right now. I've been saying Byakuya, which I read things how I see it, and then Leo so graciously gave me the actual pronunciation, so I've been saying Byakuya. Byakuya? I don't know. I'm reading things how I see it. Please don't judge me. I'm not a good verbal reader. I've told everybody this. But we're gonna go hang out with him right now, so I can say his name incorrectly. Hey. He seems to be really focused on that book. Now's not a really good time to talk to him. Why not? Hang out with us! He hates us. Wait, isn't let's hang out with Pool Girl. Owie. Wait. Can we hang out with Kyoko?
Why?
Who set all this up and why did they choose us? There are so many mysteries. Yeah, we should. Let's spend time with her.
Well,
I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? But I have my own way of doing things. I joined Kyoko while she searched the school. We didn't say anything to each other. We grew a little closer. I don't have anything really that I could give her. Maybe I can give her the cat clip. Why not? Oh, I don't have one, that's why. I think I'll give her this.
Correct.
Are you sure about this? Sorry. Does that mean she liked it? I know how to mod Stardew. You download Smappy, I think that's what it's called. Then manual download mods off Nexus and slap them in your Stardew folder. Ooh. I'll have to look into that. Because I don't want like an extended Stardew world because that's too many people already to talk to. But I want like aesthetically pleasing looking Stardew, like nicer looking. Like it's nice already, but I want like pink things. Folsom Street Fair mod. What the hell does that mean? Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Being trapped in a place like this? Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared being trapped in this insane school.
Correct.
Ah, that's good. One of the guys there has such a sad backstory, and being there to help him get his life together. Aww. You're right, I do call him. I want all of it. That's good.
So...
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear. Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide, huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open?
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Okay. With that, she was gone. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Period. I love her. I love her. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. And we go to bed.
Ahem. Nighttime is quickly approaching,
Oh.
but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
Paging Dr. B. Emergency, emergency. Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. I do too. And the music doesn't help at all. One bit. Is someone dead? Did someone die? Oh, I'm scared. To the salon. I don't want to look at you right now, Fumi. Listen, if I had the choice to kill someone, I'd kill Hifumi. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this, what could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed, what might await us this time? It keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
What the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up,
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could all live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign of whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
It's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What?
The police suck. On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like
It's
some
about
occult
last night.
mystery.
I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know, but if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
For serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? What? He needs his own cutscene entrance. He's arrived. What Hiro heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. The kind that... Oh my god. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. It's a secret, little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's just move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do you? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably become of this ho-hum boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today,
The next
I'm
Blacken
feeling
hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder?
Damn it!
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore.
Got it!
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So, this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets. Oh, that's
and those
fucked up.
embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade? Makoto! What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant. Trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that.
What?
What'd you say?
Count on it!
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is
Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having no secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down
Okay,
and listen.
so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me,
Neither do I. Not because it's unpleasant, but because it's impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's okay.
Come
Just a little
on.
bit. Come on, come on, come on.
honestly,
As I said,
Here we go.
he's so disgusting.
Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I
but-
also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later, after I try my best to become strong. Then I can tell everyone.
So,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret so bad you'd kill someone to keep it? Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but... It's night time! I would kill everyone in chat to protect my bedwetting secret. I mean, Makoto's. Colin, did you wet the bed up until 5th grade? Did you do that? Are you a bedwetter? Be honest. Be honest.
This is a school announcement. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. And okay then, sweet
Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. Now, I went the 5th grade until I was in... One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Oh, who's killing who? Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? Fire? Oh my god. But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation resolve. So maybe you're wondering what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Column's like, wow, I am learning so much tonight. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates. What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck. Something's happened to someone. Is it? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what if? What ifs are pointless, especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Does anyone else want to poke his belly button? I do. Me. Uh-oh. Ah, Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you? Two? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Byakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So, if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook, do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Because I've been saying it so wrong, Column. I feel so wrong. Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Bitch, I'm scared. I'm gonna check Mondo's room and Taka's room, because those two, as buddy-buddy as they are, something could have happened. Leon's room. Okay, I missed where their rooms are. Celeste, that's Junko, Byakuya. Alright, Mondo. Looks like nobody's here. Uh-oh. Let's check the bathroom. 11037 was Leon upside down. I figured it out immediately. Are they in the sauna? I am scared. Okay, there's nothing here. Okay, so they're not in the bathhouse, which I thought would be a tell-all. Yeah, so her writing in the blood upside down probably naturally felt like her writing his name like that. I thought it was cool. Who do you think is dead? I think maybe Taka's dead.
So,
I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? Okay. Alright. Alright, to the second floor we go. Okay, that's Hiro. Whoa. Lag central. Anybody in here? Nobody in here. Okay, I might check the pool room. Huh? The door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked? Uh-oh. Oh no.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look
Okay.
around to your heart's content.
this investigation.
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya!
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on! In the locker rooms? They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Oh, suspicious. It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. Oh no. Oh no. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Are they both dead? Oh. Oh! Oh no! Oh, Chihiro, no! Oh no! What? I don't know how long it took me for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at, but as soon as I did, a wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Primeval, whatever. Chihiro! No! That's so heartbreaking! She was a cutie pie! I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand. Oh, the poster?
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen. Gushing, you say? Look at the poster!
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow, and something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say, before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Chihiro? Oh, this is a new bell. Oh no.
A body has been discovered!
That's where that sound comes from. From TikTok, if you know.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Alright. Investigation! What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement? Then Chihiro really is?
Naturally.
Dead. Yes. Before you even start screaming your head off, go around everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time had passed at all. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body. That's terrible. Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. Oh. So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is that?
What?
It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Shut up. Yay, investigation. For now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said it once already. There's a word written there. On the wall? The word bloodlust is written out on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? What? Genocide Jack. Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? Why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
They're gonna be like, Makoto's Genocide Jack! They're all just gonna pin him for every murder. They're like, you did it. You killed Sayaka, but you didn't. There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko! Hina was pointing around toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No, why? Oh yeah, she gets very faint around blood. She fainted! That did not sound good. Toko! Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up. Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints every time she sees blood.
Oh.
So she is hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second!
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up! As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up, ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through her motions. Wait, what is happening with her? Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well...
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see!
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her to a room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. No! Taka, could you help me? Huh? She totally ignored me. Very well. You take care of the girl and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on ground duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me
There is
repeat
no
myself.
question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma? Oh,
Of course!
right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again? Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What, does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? I don't like that he breathes. Is there just nothing down here at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Sorry, I didn't read that properly. Actually, I don't have any either, sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum. Allow me to present the next... As he said, I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya
So
later.
please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends, having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here. Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such
Just accept it
ignorance.
already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon...
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such
Fine, then go
ignorance.
off and die somewhere. Right now. Go ahead. You're a waste of space. A
Damn
dead
you.
body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into ya.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko,
Because...
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. Okay. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. What? Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Huh?
What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? Period.
So then...
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey!
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment
Farewell
is
for now.
waiting
I'll
for
catch you guys
you.
at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then 1 more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely
Interesting.
not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop off Toko to her room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
There is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation tout suite. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Investigate. First of all, I'd better check the Monokuna file to see what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. That's fucked up. First of all, they kill her with a blunt object, blunt force trauma, and they tied her body up like that? What the fuck? What the fuck? I kind of want to point my finger to Byakuya with how weird he's been, but I'm sure there's a plot twist that it's not him. But I also want to point my finger at Mondo because he kind of has a thing for her, it looks like. And like they had like a shared tiny little moment of where like he blushed, she blushed. Or I don't think it would be Toko because she's afraid of blood, but if it were to be her, she's really selling the act really well. Honest to God, as someone whose name is hard to pronounce, apparently to normal white folk, I would have killed so many people already. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Period! Let's look at the body. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
There would be 2 murderers if someone talked to me like that. Honest to God. But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Oh my god. Well, but...
What?
But we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. Okay. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. Ooh, that's rough. There's a dumbbell on the floor and this is a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell is actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Yay! Whoops. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still.
Well,
I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
perhaps.
Hino or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she would also have to come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Oh. Period. Alright, Mondo. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Hell yeah. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Maybe it's because he loves you. So, this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Okay, so there are a bunch of pool-related items. Okay, nothing there. Maybe this gun was used to... No, impossible. If that were true, Chihiro would be riddled with holes. Yeah, they did say blunt force trauma. That's not even the scene of the crime, idiot. Oh, bitch. The fuck? You're so mean. Babes, what do you mean? If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You called for me? He has been domesticated? Or has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your handbooks. You can only enter the locker room with corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct? If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling mountain Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, right?
Of course!
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me. Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Basically, another girly pop killed her. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such
Good lord,
ignorance.
you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have loaned it. So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure it out. Oh my god. Figure out the rest your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Okay. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Basically, babe. So I think so. What if I wanted to be charged with criminal negligence instead? I don't know. You'd have to find out. The hunk of metal blocking the entrance seems like some kind of machine. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook. No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Yep. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I see. Yeah, now I understand. So someone could have been a man, which I think is a man that killed her, used either Junko's or Sayaka's.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. Oh, don't show us again. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. No! Hey! What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did. If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? Alright, Slay. We leave. Oh. Never mind. He won't let us leave. A surveillance camera, and there's what I can only assume is a gun attached to it. So chilling. It's the same thing. Can I leave now? What do you mean? Okay. Oh, I can do this with control. Nice. Okay, well, I'll talk to him. Actually, I'm gonna run an ad super quickly. Super quickly. I'm so sorry. So sorry. Anyway, how are you guys? Hello. How are you? Oh god. We got 30 something seconds left. I'm just gonna try and look around. These I've already looked at. We've already looked at that. There's nothing really else in here. I guess our only choice is to talk to him. Welcome back, viewers. You didn't miss anything. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. And you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat
Absolutely.
myself.
I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious killer? Genocide Jack. Okay. We already know this. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Okay, we can leave now. No, we can't leave now. What do you mean? What do you mean we can't leave? Bestie, what the fuck? Oh, okay, hold on.
Don't make me repeat myself.
And I have a basis to believe that I should. Okay. Here we go. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence. Does something like that really? Hey, you two. Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time.
We're
to play
busy.
with you.
Leave us alone. But it's an emergency. Emergency! Come on, please. You gotta help me. What's up, Queen? This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean...
But it's an emergency. An emergency? What happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. Oh my god, so he does like her. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. You sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah!
Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us!
Let's go.
It looks like she headed to the dorms, to Toko's room most likely. You're right. Alright, Toko's room. Hey girl. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Alright, here we go. I may as well give it a shot. The door swung open, slowly and silently. Oh god. Oh no. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Oh. Does she have, like, some sort of connection to Genocide Jack? And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time, when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door, but it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? I know just the guy! Oh my god! Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. He's in love with her, that's why! Oh my god! Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Ah! Bacula.
It's Byakuya.
Byakuya? Oh my god! I'm still gonna say it the way I read it. I can't. I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door was slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we could do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, I'm so sorry if this is gonna hurt you, but Byakuya, that's my man right there. I'm saying it like that. What was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay, I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Okay. There are no clues there. We need to check elsewhere. What about the archives? If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words...
It was me in the library with my fists that killed... Oh, I'm sure. Oh, I'm sure. I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. There's so many files stuffed onto the shelf. What's all these things? What's in all these things? Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power, the secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared... Wait. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. There's a ton of thick files stuffed into one bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you would expect to leak. Oh? Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. Okay. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw you using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Nice. Anything else, my friend? Wait. That's the camera. There's even a surveillance camera here. Now do I talk to the man? If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover the value for yourself. Okay. Alright. I guess. There's another ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents. Yeah. Yeah. That one we already looked at.
That's right.
For now, I think I'd rather not. Nope, I didn't want that at all. I didn't want that at all. I didn't want that. I wanted what was on the bottom. Right here. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. Wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that, it's just, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but, I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all of this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual? Normal? Ordinary? Simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. You don't understand what they actually represent. You don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council, and I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So, whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports have always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases have been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about the particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words...
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. And Genocide Jack really is... Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us?
Interesting.
I'm so sorry. Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Oh my god. Bestie, what? Can we leave yet? No. Oh wait, I still have to talk to him. Again.
That's fine.
Oh, never mind. Oh, I shouldn't. Oh. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with intense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Oh, that is so rough. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takashi Yoshida, 30. There was no end to it, but one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page? Profiling results? All of the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words...
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Well, now my mind leads to Togo. Because when she saw Chihiro's body, she fainted, hit her head pretty hard, and when she woke up, she was kind of weird, acting strange, talking with no stutter at this point. And now she's holed up in her room because she's scared of Genocide Jack, respectfully and understandably, but could it be her?
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We've finished our business here, haven't we? Wait! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time
Come on,
to play
enough
with
of
you.
your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I feel like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro, and that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Alright, back to the locker room. So I'll go to the girls' locker room first, and then I'll do the boys. Oh, what do you have? Ding ding ding, Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increased for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet, but I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see?
Well,
She refused to tell me.
would
It's like when a
seem-
girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorm. She was there, but at the same time not there. What's it gonna be? Okay, Pookie, I'll see you later. Okay.
Damn.
Chihiro's presence here was especially weak, her body and her soul.
No
To target
forgiveness!
such a helpless being is unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However...
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
Well...
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
So then...
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely not worth worrying about. It is worth worrying about. I didn't mean to say not. Okay, so we look at her body. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended in the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Interesting, princess. Oh, we've already heard that already. Okay. Oh, still more I need to check? There's a blood stain on the carpet. It can only have been caused by Chihiro's murder. It's the blood-stained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Ooh, yeah, that's true. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood, just like in all those other Genocide Jack cases. At every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. There's a big blood stain on the dumbbell on the floor. Yeah. Can I leave now? Yes. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Ew. Knowing men, it's something disgusting. Huh, this poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit the boys' locker room. Skid mark, ew. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little bit more about the locker rooms. That's weird. Of all things to switch around. So I would honestly probably try talking to Sakura because she likes being in the locker rooms, working out, you know, big buff gal. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I've never really paid attention to the posters. I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. Do you have protein coffee? In the warehouse, it's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day, I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain? I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with? There was a stain there, though. What? What the frick? What you mean? Okay, so I'm gonna go to the library for the cord that's hanging her up. Because there's a cord right here. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. The laptop's gone. The desk lamp. Byakuya, grab that one thing over here and put it over there. I'm sure it's dark over there. Okay. Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Hell yeah. Oh, there's still more. What? I do know that that laptop is missing. According to this letter, Hope's Peak Academy had stopped functioning as a school. And what's more, it didn't even happen recently. Apparently it closed down over a year ago. The mastermind probably took over the abandoned school in order to start this killing game. Which explains why there aren't any other students here, because it's not a real school. And then there's these serious issues that forced the school to close down in the first place. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now? The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, would that be enough to get us out of here, or... But looking at it, maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. Oh, there's nothing there. A surveillance camera. Mastermind must have been watching as Chihiro was killed. They know what's happened and they're still forcing us to go through with this. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Right now it's just showing the school's crest. I don't know which one had like the most grotesque ones. Oh. It's a document about the secret council revealing the kind of truth a commoner shouldn't go near, so I guess I'd better not. I want to take another look at Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone! Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that, I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Byakuya. Okay, I'm gonna go downstairs now. I don't think there's anything else up here worthwhile. Wait, what do you have? Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Okay, well, you're a lost cause. I'm gonna try and go back to Toko's room. This is Toko's room. Oh. No, knock on her door, pound on it. Okay, well, Chihiro's room is no use of me. What about his room? Oh, what do you mean you doubt there's any clues in there? Hey, girl. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out, and she just keeps mumbling on about something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah!
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created, outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to all the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Okay. Nice. You love to see it. So realistically, we have to talk to the men. Of course, there's nobody in here. Everyone's kind of strung about, so I don't quite know where people are gonna be. Oh, Leon's dead, my bad. Oh wait, warehouse. This, right? Whoa. Oh, yep, there's Celeste. I'm gonna readjust how I'm sitting. I'm so sorry. That's a lot of food. Okay, let's talk to her. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food, the clothes, the towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I will tell you and only you.
Actually,
last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
Indeed.
This was right before nighttime. What are you doing
What are you doing out this late?
My bad.
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would ever have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Okay. Nice. Oh, is it trial time? Oh my god, please tell me it's trial time.
I'm I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. The red door is right through there. Oh my god, it's trial time! I'm excited! Who's the killer? I have a feeling it's either Mondo, Toko, or someone else. So is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind, or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna
Okie
do?
dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible, you're terrible. Whew. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Off we go then. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. I need you to know, Leo, that I streamed longer than I wanted to just so you could see an investigation, because you missed the first one. I'm so nervous. Who could it be? Girl, you know who it is. Yes, I did. I was like, in my head, I'm like, I need to at least do another investigation and another trial, because not only do I want to see it, I know you wanted to see it, so here you go. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
okay then, let's get the show on the road.
Drills,
Everyone,
drills,
please find your
drills.
assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Hell yeah, I want to save. Are you kidding me? Alright, let's go over our stuff. So she was found murdered by blunt force trauma and suspended in a way that Genocide Jack does to all of his victims, with bloodlust on the back of the wall. So right there, Genocide Jack. Correct? Maybe. But she doesn't like hanging around all the other girls. She refused to go work out with the Sakura and Hina, despite like them asking her. She was like, sure, and never did. So clearly this is the murder weapon. Okay. And honestly, in order to get her into the female locker room, not only is she female herself, but someone had to have either used another girl's e-handbook, which could have been either Junko's or Sayaka's, or it was another female themselves. So that's something. See, those are Junko's, Sayaka's, and Leon's. So 2 are female. which means someone either used one of the two or their own. Leon's is broken. We've got Genocide Jack's file because all of his victims were suspended the same way, but something's not quite right. She kept her distance from females, but she liked her attention with men. What's her name mentioned a stain, but they said the stain was not there anymore, which is a goddamn lie. The posters were switched, which is so weird. Her handbook was not found on her corpse. Yeah, I don't know where her handbook is. She's bound by an extension cord. So the stain was there, but it wasn't. Okay. And then she saw her in the warehouse thinking she's gonna go work out, but neither pieces of the jumpsuit or the duffel bag were like found at the crime scenes. Ooh. I guess we should just go in. Oh wait, I didn't set my skills. Oh well.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Oh, whoops. My bad.
Shoot!
We know what it is, though. So, like...
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No! That went by really fast.
Powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
That went by really fast.
It appears it was...
According to the Monokuma file, the killer... What kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Yes, I would love to hear more. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to detach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you... Okay. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Thanks! Period! We're on gentle, so... Cheating the system, bitch.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
The way I have work at 9 a.m., but it's fine. I can be late because I open with my work bestie. Bitch!
No.
Go to sleep.
It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
I'm locked in.
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know, if I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the positioning of the body. How the victim is positioned.
I got it! Apparently,
Literally,
in
he's
every
such a
Genocide
freak.
Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Okay, makes sense.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna go for the eye. Okay, I'm gonna die. Oh no. Nope. C maybe? Okay. Schizo.
Now I understand. Is it because
I know.
Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Makoto, I don't think he knows any better.
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable.
He's so quick to blame, even though he's like in love with her.
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Is this when this came out? Early 2000s? The only thing that shows Toko could have split personality, it has to do with her behavior. Her behavior changed.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
What? Really?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine, I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. 15th anniversary? Oh my god. I heard there's a remake of the second game too, so I'm excited to play the others. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
Oh no.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise, but don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Oh, what a dick.
That's the only reason I promised.
Oh, what a dick. Okay. I'm glad I mispronounced his name, but first of all, she's the killer, but also that's a dick move to do that.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
You lying ass bitch, I know you did. You're in love with her.
But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it, but...
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... Oh no. Oh, ew.
Oh, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see? Yes! What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
I hate this.
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a frontal.
I do love her. I knew I loved her for a reason. She's insane, quite literally.
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
We are genocide jacking it right now. That we are, bestie. That we are. This is the murderous fiend genocide jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined.
Monokuma will take any chance to push his anti-political agenda, huh? He really would. He really would. Monokuma just pulls out all the stops. He really do.
So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Okay.
Maybe
Okay,
so,
plot
maybe
twist.
So, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. Ooh, the music is bumping.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
Okay, girl.
Give it up. You killed her.
Okay. I don't want
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. Here you'll see a clear difference.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right, the second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you'll see a clear difference. What was used to suspend her?
I got it!
I got it!
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit in. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is... I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. Because Chihiro was a girl. All of her victims were male, if I remember correctly.
I got it!
I got it! I did. I got
it. Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
She's so real. She's out here killing men! Ah! I knew I liked her. Oh, she's perfect. She's perfect. I love her. You know, she's perfect.
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
She won't kill you. You're one of the girls. They're all men. They're all men in like their early 20s. Early to late 20s, early 30s, it seemed.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it.
I'm kind of suspecting he's the killer because, again, he was looking at those files in the archive. He stumbled across Genocide Jack's file and how they're suspended when nobody else but the police and the killer know. On top of that, Toko told him that she is Genocide Jack. So, maybe, I don't know.
It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, Lowly Curve!
Lowly Curve?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That's very true.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors?
Maybe it's Sakura. Because she likes spending her time in the gym. Heavy dumbbell, she big strong woman.
I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Oh no. Oh no.
She's fully equipped!
She's so cool.
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
Real.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Alright, girl, me too. Actually, hold on, there is one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Oh, okay. It only makes sense that he would copycat because, you know, she told him, he knows about the case file. So maybe...
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records.
Here's my answer.
Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Not only that, didn't he mention he wanted to, like, have a fun way of killing someone and he was really excited to do it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Okay, girl.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
As soon as the second floor opened?
Back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious. It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. Yes. Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth. Oh my god. Refresh? Oh. Oh no. What is genuinely happening? I don't want to continue if this is going to happen, but I also can't leave the trial. My frames are dropping so bad. Hold on. Hold on. Are we still here? Is there any signs of life? I'm still like slightly dropping frames, but I genuinely don't know what happened. My connection's fine, the weather's fine. Honest to God, I've heard that like Twitch has been having problems like this, and I thought I was going to be the one person who didn't have this problem. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Twitch could be the problem because my connection's fine. Like let me take a little gander. Yeah, I can refresh Twitch. That's fine. I only opened Chrome to do that. Okay, so it's not a me thing. It's just a Twitch thing. Okay, so I'm going to try and press on. So we'll see what happens.
But he was acting weird.
Whoops.
How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Because of that, I couldn't even focus on the damn trial.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byac, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out, that's unnatural.
The victim was Chihiro, so of course I would suggest there was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Oh, I skipped it on accident. Alright.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls.
there was no time for... What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you. So, you said Byac, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity
What?
to check
What?
out the...
What am I
That's a
doing
natural reaction
wrong?
for any guy!
Don't make fun of me. Okay, I was distracted by the connection loss, and now I'm trying to figure out this trial. I don't remember how to do that. I don't know how to focus.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Alright.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out,
That's a natural reaction for...
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
shoot!
Oh.
So, you said Byac, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room.
Bro,
there was no time.
Bro,
What's so
why do they
strange?
make this so hard?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out,
That's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro, who was... So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distraction.
What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Okay, we have it locked and loaded.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we
No.
found the body.
Okay. Don't scare me like that. I'm gonna try and do the thingamajiggy on her
So,
word.
you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who...
There we go.
No,
we got it. We got it. No, it's wrong.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that he went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
So for that, you don't shoot the statement you focus. You will make a focus bullet of one statement and shoot another. Okay. That makes a little more sense. I hate that they describe things so weirdly to me. I mean, maybe that's because I'm stupid. I have the stupid TM. But you know.
More to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be? Oh no. Alright.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Lioness, bitch! You lie!
Actually,
no, that's wrong.
I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder.
This is crazy. I could have swore it was Toko, given that she's Genocide Jack. But, like, I wasn't foreseeing that it would be Byakuya.
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message.
That is precisely what you did.
I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it.
That is precisely what you did.
Is that about right?
Yes. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya just said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said. The scene of the crime.
I got it!
I got it!
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now, Maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys' and girls' locker rooms, the posters.
I got it!
I got it!
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
Yeah, why would the bikini girl be in the girls' locker room when it's usually in the boys'? Exactly.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Monokuma believes in stereotypical gender roles and sexualities. Ew.
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Yeah.
I got it!
I got it!
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
So he switched the fucking rugs!
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
So that they don't get caught.
Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook!
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Taka. He's like, stop talking to me. Okay.
Is it
So,
really possible?
continue.
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all.
That's true.
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. No, because his... Wait a minute.
I
Wait
don't
a
think
minute.
Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya is the one who did it, really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
She been cooking. She's stewing over there.
What are you talking about? What?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
I guess we have no choice. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was... back to the locker room.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully.
Oh my god. Get out.
No, wait.
Get out.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
Honestly, maybe.
So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action?
Oh.
Is that what you two are about?
My god.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body?
Ugh.
I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is...
Is what?
Is a boy!
Ah, I see. So,
Oh?
she was actually a...
What?
What?
What are these plot twists?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Okay, so then this brings us back to Toko, who only kills men, but there is no way she had known that Chihiro was a man.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser?
Okay, now, alright.
Really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's
Okay,
what
so it's not her.
Yoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy, the thought had never even crossed my
And
mind.
because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
And it makes a lot of sense why Chihiro was going to the boys' locker room, quote unquote, late at night to work out, and why they refused to hang out with any of the girls and to work out with any of the girls.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
I would hope Chihiro was forced to dress in feminine clothes. I would hate for that to be that they're being transphobic.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
Titillating.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Ah, he's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
Oh?
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter
What?
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
Okay. So he didn't kill her, but he more so just framed Genocide Jack?
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? Honest to God, okay. Makoto did it. He's the killer. We're all just being gaslit right now. I want to go back to Sakura because locker room, gym, big beefy woman, dumbbell. And the whole carpet thing. There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a girl. Nope, it's not a girl. Okay, so it's a guy. So it's a guy. Well, I lost a life. Because it's definitely not Genocide Jack.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Alright, more arguments.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Can we, like, not misgender them at least? At least keep it to the fact that Chihiro canonically is a girl?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Makoto?
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro
Literally.
in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe. Alright! More arguments that I die from. Celeste's account again.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So
Right.
next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Maybe.
My tracksuit is black.
I'm just gonna take my chances.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Celestia Ludenberg,
So next we have
you
to
best get on out of here.
Why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean,
Okay.
the specific tracksuit?
Also, welcome in. Hello.
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Okay.
I don't
Yours
even
is
have
black.
a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
No.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer
Okay.
to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way.
Okay, no.
Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Well, when I tried to click it, it like wouldn't. It didn't.
First of all,
work.
we know where Chihiro
So-
was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
No, it's not that. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So I'm gonna go with
First
Mondo.
of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
He was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean, the
I got it! He picked that. It matched the one the culprit.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit?
No, that's wrong.
So it's Mondo.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said,
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then I assume he headed off to exercise.
she never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you? You just... Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
Uh-oh.
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
Mondo, no. Mondo, no.
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the
Cherry.
only possibility. Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
Oh, don't backpedal,
He
babe.
walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Mondo,
It would
no.
appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him. I would say the way he's acting. Oh no,
There
I
was
guess
a
it's
certain
not.
turning
Oh wait,
point
maybe.
that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happen to refer to him as dude.
I didn't even put. Well, I wouldn't have known, but
Once
oh
I picked
my
up on
god.
that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Oh my god.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
Mondo, no.
I
I really liked him too.
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
You're just saying that because you guys were besties in the sauna. You guys kissed a little.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
Oh my
My
god.
time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Kissed a little.
Jeez, did
They
your
did,
confidence
for
just
sure.
get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to Mondo's? No, Chihiro's. Yeah.
Shoot!
Guys, clearly it's mine. It's mine. It's mine.
I got it!
We killed
know
him.
Chihiro's
Makoto
handbook
killed him.
was missing
For a fact.
Oh, my bad.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How, precisely, did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbook break? There's only one possible explanation: by hitting its weak point.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that?
Yes, I do. I may be the stupid, but I have little goldfish brain that remembers stupid little things like that, Monokuma. Remember that.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
Which means that Mondo could have easily figured that out somehow by toying with his and literally hitting his in the weak point. He probably found out about it and was like, oh my god, and broke his because
But if
obviously
the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
I'm gonna run an ad really quickly because it's gonna yell at me. I don't have any more snoozes, so I'm so sorry. But we can sit here and yap to the people who are subbed. If not, I'm so sorry. Anyway, let me just give my thoughts and feelings to those who can hear me. I'm enjoying the fuck out of this game. I'm liking that I'm thinking. I'm liking that it's challenging me. Even though we're on gentle mode, it's still very challenging to me. However, I don't, my brain, it's like hurting, but in a good way, in a very good way. And it just makes me feel so detective, like I'm doing things right. I know, I didn't mean to fucking stream this long. I'm just waiting for the trial to be over. I didn't think it would take this long at all. I didn't want to do like 3 hours in and like not get to the next trial and just, I don't know, I didn't want to draw this out this long, but I'm too in it. I'm kind of locked in. I fear I am locked in, and I'm probably going to end at the same time that I did last night, which is kind of hilarious. But we're back. We're so back. I'm so sorry, ad viewers. Welcome back.
Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
So when he was in the sauna, he had his handbook.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying
Yes!
on the floor of the
Yes!
sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
No, I don't think he was purposely doing it because if you remember, Makoto, Taka and Mondo were trying to have a man off before they kissed in the sauna.
meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
Yeah, tell him! Gag him!
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
That's understandable, Gear. Now you can say... now you can say anything that's regarding anything that happened. Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? It had to be the one who wore all their clothes into the sauna. It was Mondo. Because he ended up taking his clothes off, and he was begging Mondo to take his clothes off, and he wouldn't.
Here's my answer.
We pick her photo. We're like,
Mondo,
it was Sayaka all
your
along.
handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember?
See?
And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got
You think it was
wrong.
Hiro?
He would never kill.
I think it was Makoto. You know, they framed him last time. He definitely could have done it this time.
I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of doubt. Okay, more arguing. Cool. Okay, this is where we use two of them. Broken handbook, Chihiro's handbook, and card reader. Okay.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh, whoops. Wrong one.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
No.
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Leon could have done it too. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Junko, Leon, and Sayaka are definitely the culprits here.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
If what he says you broke your own, in other words, if Mondo's, then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Ah! I missed
See?
it!
Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
I have to lock my aim.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
If what he says you broke your own
handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
God
See?
fucking
Makoto was
damn
wrong. Mondo
it!
wouldn't hurt a fly.
I keep missing it. I keep missing it.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
If what he says you broke your own, in other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Okay, we're
See?
fucking,
Makoto
we're
was wrong.
fucking
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
stupid.
Let's test if what he says you broke your own, in other words,
If then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just...
There we go. Jesus Christ. Couldn't even grab it. I also like the way she says Makoto.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right. The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit, But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
Well, that's crazy.
As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
What the fuck?
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
I'm craving lo mein, and I have lo mein in my freezer. Okay. Alright, so what do we've got to work with here? So... this. So she leaves, she goes into... No. Right? Yes. Hold on. Okay. Let me see here. I'm just kind of doing shit. Wait, something's not right. Something's not right. I could work this backwards. I wish there was like a little reset button where you can just remove it all at once and start over. Okay. Back we go. So I think we were wrong somewhere. Okay, so this I might say is this here. Alright, so clearly Celestia sees her. She goes into the boys' locker room. She's in. Right? No. So this might be there. Oh wait, I got it wrong. I got it wrong. Maybe we're right. Hold on. Okay, hold up. Hold up. I'm gonna remove everything and start from the drawing board. I do have 26 IRL minutes, so I think I will be okay. Okay, starting from the top. Make it drop. So we know Celeste saw her. Correct? Correct. She saw her and the duffel bag. She leaves. Go use the bathroom for 24 minutes. She leaves. She gets there. And I would say she's looking at the locker rooms. But I'm gonna skip that one for now. When she gets in, she's working out, right? Cool. Whatever. Then, the blood on the thingamabob. Blah, blah, blah. He's switching shit around. And then... he's in the girls' locker room. So then, he decides to tie her up with this. Puts the blood there. He goes into the sauna. Tosses it in there. So what are we missing? Okay, we're missing when she goes in, so that one was correct, I think. I think I've got it. I might not. It'll tell me if I did or didn't, so I think we're good there. I think I'm gonna go for it.
Here's exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
She's so cute.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out.
Oh, whoops.
She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Oh, we were wrong. Okay. Oh, shit. So...
the killer is... you!
Me!
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was a...
okay, slay. Slay. Perfect.
Simple. Because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Oh, what? Okay, I have one more chance at this. Which means... big boob supermodel. That has to go there. And then this goes here, right? Someone please tell me I'm right. I want spoilers for this. Like, in this moment, I want spoilers. He throws her down, he ties her up. Wrong? I'm wrong. No? Okay. I'm actively asking for your help. Okay. So this is wrong right here? Okay. This would go there. Right? This would go here. Why wouldn't that go there, though? No, okay. What goes here? Here, we'll go from here. What goes here? So we've got this one right. This one was wrong. We've got 21 minutes. The door. Another door. Another door. So then this one would be... This would be this, correct? Because he would not only bring her in there, but also put in the poster. You're right, okay. And then this is in the correct spot. Then this is in the correct spot for Scherzies. And then these are in the correct spot. Do we got it, lads? Are we correct? Should we continue with the trial? So the door and then the poster. Possibly. Okay.
The killer
I'm trusting you.
You! Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet.
Literally.
Then, removing the bloody poster.
Okay. Slay.
And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl.
Period.
After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Dun dun.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
It really does look like a shit stain. It's so bad.
After stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood,
He shat on
he
the
left a
carpet.
grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Is it because of the singing? Is it because of like the singing vocals bias?
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna.
Maybe that's what their music was inspired by.
There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
Wham!
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Orada?
Wait! No, this can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is the killer that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I could somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element has been added to the bullet. Yes. Yes. Let's talk a little bit about the fever time and nega time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the space key, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push all of the buttons however you want to destroy. Okay. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out. So make the best. Is this the tempo beat again? Okay, so we're fine. I like how Monokuma saw Mondo enter the girls' locker room and was just like, you know what? I'll let it slide this time just because I'm probably going to execute him later anyway. Literally. Okay, so I'm just going to do this at normal because he's not going to use that time.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you.
Uh-oh.
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Oh my god. Wait, he was the killer? So, wait. Okay, so Mondo's the killer, but we had to just break his ass down.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Oh, Mondo. Oh, Mondo. Period! We got an A ranking! Let's go!
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just...
Mondo.
Give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with.
Bro?
Ask for the goddamn verdict.
A for assault and battery. Yes.
Roger that.
Oh.
Wait!
Oh, no.
Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank!
Wrong lever!
Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Well, we know it's Mondo. Pull the lever, hero! Oh my god, I'm gonna be so sad because I really liked Mondo too. He's gonna vote for Makoto for sure. He's like, he fucking did it. Oh no, I'm so scared. I'm so sad.
What?
Uh-oh. This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada. In case you were wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
Sorry. Why are you apologizing? Why? 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 Why did you do it?
Now
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key. Okay, it's whatever. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak,
Weak.
weak, 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 weak.
Oh, Chihiro. Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet,
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
that's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action, and so... That day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body, but sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yup, it sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were, so Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep his secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to be. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so... He tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then, Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is
That's
this?
impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat
How
myself.
many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Oh my gosh. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Vroom, vroom. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and, before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. Ew. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once, just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid, I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team, you and me, put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident, and as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why I... Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while the fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach, and it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had, so I was jealous of him, and that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch.
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey. I killed him.
I killed Chihiro.
Oh, he's speaking.
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him. You see, you're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again. I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Awada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait! Wait!
Let's give it everything we've got.
Oh no.
It's punishment time!
I said wait! Mondo.
Sorry, man.
Mondo.
I couldn't keep the promise we made.
From one man
to another.
Oh my god, I'm gonna start crying. Oh no. No. Oh no. It's the saddest to me right now. I'm very sad. Oh god, not Monokuma dressed as him. Or rather, his brother. Oh no. Oh. Oh, my heart. Oh, I'm gonna start crying. Oh, God. Mondo. Oh, no. Oh, God, that's so sad. That is so sad. Oh. Mondo butter? Are you dead serious? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I can't believe it's not Mondo Butter. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Oh, Taka. Oh. As Taka's sad scream invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game? Bayukuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane. You know that? A game, one of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except
However,
that I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What?
You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all of that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene? But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point, of course. Byakuya turned and looked at me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next? You like to perform these elaborate execution each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, the punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the
Mean. Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Huh, whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me. The noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
So cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. It was just a prank, bro. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, It'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask
As
you.
long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
I'm very sad. I'm very sad. I really liked Mondo. So sad. Oh man. Mondo. I'm so sad. To be continued. I got Mondo's jacket. That's crazy. I do want to save Yesum. Okay. I think that I'm going to end because I don't want to keep going and do like an impromptu like 12-hour stream. But this was so much fun so far. Is there butter left over on the jacket? I'd hope so. I'd lick it off. I'm kidding. I loved Mondo. He was one of my favorites. I just liked how aggressive he was and just how he said fuck all the time. Literally me. Impromptu 24 hours? See, I can't. If I didn't have to work tomorrow or tonight, technically, I would keep going. And I'm going to the dispensary with my dad today, so I kind of have to get at least a few hours before I do that and then a few more hours before work. However, I will... Oh my god. Oh my god, what happened? I will say, on my days off, the 5 days off that I have, I don't think it will be... I think it'll be... Okay, so I work tonight, which is Wednesday, and then I don't work for 5 days. So Thursday, I think I'll continue this. I don't think... We're clearly not near the end at all, which is fine, but I'm so excited to keep playing this on Thursday. I will see you there. Or B Square. We're not gonna raid because there's nobody on that I care for right now. But yeah, no, Friday I got D&D, so I can't stream Friday, but Thursday I definitely can play more of this game. But I thank you for sitting here and watching this and watching me struggle and listening to me read because I can't speak or read for the life of me. Oh, great song. What the fuck? But goodbye. I'll see you Thursday. We'll continue. Thank you. Mwah. Goodbye forever.